guys, don't forget, a 58-year-old Frank Ribery is still playing on the wing and still moving fast.
But Xavi's still matching, man. Xavi's still matching.
Kylian Mbappe is not the black Milango black man. It's the black Mario Balotelli.
That makes no sense.
Guys, what's up? We're back in the game. Welcome to the greatest, the realest, and the most direct football debate show on the planet, where we have our agendas, we have our narratives, and we give you that real talk where it's pertaining to football. And I'm excited for this show because in this show, I'm not holding back. And I think I may lose some subscribers on this show. So be warned, I might lose some subscribers on this show. But I don't give a damn because there's a few things that have to be said. Because I'm fed up. I'm fed up, and I'm tired of allowing certain things to slide and to go by. So I'm going to be relentless here, and I'm just going to be fully fought with because you know what? I don't give a crap. So guys, remember, guys. Like the vid, hit the subscribe button. You can support your boy your boy Half by clicking the links in the description box below. And also as well, if you want, because a lot of people have asked me that, I would love to listen to all these shows in podcast form. So if you actually want to download these shows in podcast form for only $1 a month, if you're a Patreon on the basic tier for $1 a month, you will get all of these hangouts in podcast form for you to download. So you just need to be a $1 patron, and then you will be able to, and that's $1 a month, not for each one, $1 a month. You get all of these things for you to download all in podcast form. So you can click the link below to become a $1 patron and get this in podcast form. We're going to talk Mourinho. We're going to talk Pep. We're going to talk Simeone. We're going to talk Jose Felix. We're going to talk Benzema. So some very, very, very interesting topics and so forth, But I think it's time to bring in my award-winning panel here with me, because, this is something that I am ready to discuss, and I'm happy to discuss right now. And that, of course, is Jose Mourinho. In case you're living under a shrew, in case you're living under a shrew or you were chilling out with Bruce Wayne in the Batcave, Dinamo Zagreb said what's up. They said what's up. Dinamo Zagreb said what's up to your boy Tottenham. They had a 2-0 lead. And Dinamo Zagreb won 3-0. Their manager is currently serving 25 to life in San Quentin. So how an incarcerated manager managed to coach his team to a 3-0 victory over Tottenham is beyond me. And also as well, Harry Kane, a guy who people told me is the best striker in the world, missed an open goal. But because he starts parted against Panama and he starts parts against Brighton, Kingsbury, and Brexit United and Boris Johnson FC, he is somehow world class and he should somehow be put in the same category as Lewandowski. That's what you guys told me. Next time, I think I'll just listen to myself rather than listen to the complete trash I hear on Twitter by dummies who have no freaking idea what football is about. But it's about Mourinho. And they want to get him out the paint. He's a dinosaur. He needs to retire. He needs to his stuff is outdated and so forth. I am here to defend Mourinho, but I'm here to be realistic when I am here to defend Mourinho. So let me start with this, and I will give it, and I'll let Red Devil kicking things off. So let me start with this. If you listen to when he was announced as Tottenham manager, check the tape. I said this was a bad move. I said, this move is bad, this move is wrong, and it's really not the best move for your boy. Because I easily saw how it could have been problematic. because Tottenham needed to go in an aggressively different direction. And I just don't think that going from a Pochettino to a Mourinho was the right move. So this was always going to fail, and I knew this was going to fail. And you people told me, I have the receipts. I keep my receipts. You people told me that Mourinho will win a trophy. He wins a trophy everywhere he goes. And I told you that. Listen to your boy. He isn't winning a trophy with Tottenham. Pep isn't winning a trophy with Tottenham. Del Bosque isn't winning a trophy with Tottenham. Judas Iscariot, Moses, isn't winning a trophy with Tottenham. Your mother isn't winning a trophy with freaking Tottenham. Who else do you want to name? Shaka Zulu isn't winning a trophy with Tottenham. Monica Lewinsky isn't winning a trophy. No one is. They're not. Because it is what it is. That's also what the club is. So I don't know how this is an indictment on Mourinho when nobody can win with Tottenham. Now we can discuss why that is. We can discuss Daniel Levy. We can discuss the structure of the club. But we'll get there. So Mourinho has failed at Tottenham because he has failed to give them a trophy, because they will get sodomized, touched, and colonized by Man City in the Papa John's Cup. That's happening. I think they should forfeit. There's no point in you turning up for that game. But you say Mourinho is finished is stupid. If Mourinho was PSG manager, he delivers them a Champions League. That's a fact. If you give those same players that Pep has been afforded for so many years, you give those same players to Mourinho, he wins a trophy. If you gave that same Bayern Munich team to Mourinho, he gives you at least 2 CLs in those CL races. He at least makes a freaking final. That's what I'm saying. So my thing is it's dependent on the team. I'm saying anybody would fail to give Tottenham a trophy, not just Mourinho. If Mourinho now went to PSG and he failed, boom, you got me. But no. You know, you're not pulling that fast one with me. Ain't happening. Red Devil, Mourinho. How do you see this?
I mean, like you said, I'm still quite perplexed that a guy does get outcoached by someone serving time in prison, man. But I scratch my head like, I read the story, I think, beforehand that he'd been sent to jail. Neeks, we need you, because me and Neeks are both United fans. We've had the Mourinho experience, you know. So, but yeah, I just don't get that. I actually thought that because of that, this is going to be a bye. Tottenham, they've got a 2-0 advantage. Zagreb's manager is serving time for money laundering. It's all good. Jose's got this, you know. So, like, what could possibly go wrong? And then something that I never thought could happen actually happened. So people were out saying, was there like a you know, in prison we have those payphones type stuff?
Relax, Red Devil, relax. Red Devil, relax. Red Devil, relax. He didn't use a payphone. This isn't Prison Break. This isn't Prison Break. Relax. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Payphone tactics.
The guy resigned before he went to prison.
Yeah, relax. Red Devil, I'm not having that.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm just payphone tactics. I don't know, you know. So
I've heard of new manager bounce. I've never heard of prison manager bounce. Like,
Nix, can you mute your mic, please? Nix, can you please mute your mic? Thank you.
No,
is this on Mourinho or is this on a Tottenham team set of players who really are just not up for it?
Sorry, the splash there. It's just like the Zagreb are just making collect calls.
Splashness. I don't care whether you're a modder. I'm gonna time you out, bro. Splashness. Watch your mouth. Please watch your mouth. Continue.
Oh man, yeah. Okay, sorry. This was. But I mean, okay. Because I said. Okay, and the thing is, I get what you're saying, HH, but the reality is that when he was doing well, okay, me, as well as a lot of United fans who realized how Jose Mourinho works, were getting constantly criticized for, why did you sack Mourinho? Why did Mourinho go? This shows why Mourinho's world class, or Mourinho's this, Mourinho's that, Mourinho. As if the fact that he held Spurs top of the league for a few sessions suddenly meant that all Manchester United fans who could see where this was going were in the dirt and Mourinho was going to suddenly take Spurs to the promised land. I knew as soon as Mourinho sacked Daniel Levy, appointed Spurs, that long term it wasn't going to work. They might get a trophy, and I'm not going to dismiss Mourinho from the Papa Johns. You don't know. In a one-off game, anything can happen, so there's still a possibility that he could win. But on a long-term basis, we know of Mourinho. It starts well, and then the romance novel ends. Honeymoon period goes. He loses the dressing room. You move on. That's what happens. And Jose said, "I'm not going to buy the if he had better players excuse." But Jose Mourinho himself said when he spoke to the Spurs team that this is the best team that he's managed in quite some time, as almost like a dig to Manchester United. So he's had players. He was back somewhat with Levy during the summer. There's no reason why currently Spurs are in 8th position and lost to a team from Croatia with a guy making collect calls. There's no excuse for that. Having a 2-0 lead going into that game. So as far as I'm concerned with Jose Mourinho, I don't want to say he's finished, but he's certainly finished the top level. And I can't see how he goes and gets a
if finished at the top level means finished because he's a top level manager.
No.
Red Devil. I'm not having Mourinho coaching Scunthorpe or
No,
that's not
Ancelotti
happening.
finished. Is Ancelotti finished?
Exactly. So he could go to like his Portuguese brethren in Wolves, for example. So like Wolves announced like the new manager of Wolves is Jose Mourinho, something like that. So something like that for me is at his level right now, because I just don't see him. He's not going to get I don't think he's going to get the PSG job. Maybe, I guess Juve, but he wouldn't do that having managed the Inter before, because let's be real, anyone's better than Pirlo at this point, and he's probably not going to go back to Spain. So I don't see where he goes from here, but it's clear that he's not changing. He's just the same, and unless he wins the trophy against Manchester City in the Carabao Cup, he's going to be sacked. He is literally, if he loses that trophy, he will be sacked by Spurs, and they'll get rid of him.
Leopard can't change his spots.
Okay, but if they sack him, is that then a case of this was Mourinho's fault? Or, as Loris was saying in his interview, maybe there's just something wrong with the club. Maybe this is something deeper, more than just a manager. Maybe it's something that a manager can't even cure.
Can I come in?
No.
Wait. Let Red Devil just land, then I'll come.
Yeah, let me just finish. No. This is
level. Get on with it, mate.
Yeah, Needs, you can roast. Make sure you roast him. No. But this is the thing. It's like Pochettino was at this club. Okay, took those same players and then took most of these same players to a Champions League final. And then one season, bearing in mind he wasn't backed in that summer because he wasn't. He capitulated in that season. Jose Mourinho has inherited those players that went to a Champions League final. He has been backed. He has brought players in.
We met Champions League final.
Champions League, something like
yeah. Allegedly.
My experience with this. We'll get to that later. But my point is that like fundamentally he's not inherited a bum-ass team. He's inherited a solid squad that certainly should be at least around top 4 and certainly should be beating teams like Dinamo Zagreb. That's what I'm saying. Why are we making
because they have the great Harry Kane.
And son.
Well, I don't know. Okay, we shouldn't be making excuses for this guy. It's my point. So, but anyway, go on, Nick.
Okay. All right. So, Nick, what do you?
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think Jose has to take the same way we were praising him, as Red Devil said, when they had them playing the football they were, beating Man City, spanking Man United, top of the league. Everything was rosy, and everyone was like, "See, this way Jose is not done." Fair enough, cool. If it falls apart, you can't just say, "Well, it's not him." If you praise him, you have to criticize him in the same way. The reason why Spurs are where they are under Jose Mourinho is because of Daniel Levy, and I do think that. Of course, Jose, I said he's at fault in terms of his inability to get the best out of these players, but his ability to get the best out of these players has never been what is on his CV. His CV has never been, look at all these youngsters, or look at how much I've extracted out of crap to make into the best. He said, no, get me some experience.
So when he won the Champions League with FC Porto, they had world-class players.
All right, that was 17 years ago.
Okay.
In recent history, as of the moment that he joined Chelsea, he's done it with players who had some kind of level of success somewhere. whether they had won a cup here, whether they had won a league here, and then he bought in more. The likes of Drogba that he bought in, they were doing bits in Ligue 1, for example. Like everywhere he's gone, he's had quality players who have proven something somewhere. This Spurs squad have done nothing. They've literally won nothing. Their best achievement was coming third behind Leicester and
Easy.
and get into a Champions League final. That is their level of success. So when you bring in Jose into that, what Levy thought was, well, you know what, this team is good enough to win, and it should have been. At peak Pochettino era, around 2017-18, they should have won something. They had a brilliant defense in terms of individual players, Vertonghen, Alderweireld, etc. And then Levy thought, actually, let me get in a manager who can take them over the threshold. But in reality, that team had passed the sell-by date. That team was good enough to win, but it was no longer good enough to win. That's why Poch was sacked. Poch wasn't sacked after getting to a final. They botched the end of the season and just about finished fourth, lost the final, and then they were sitting like sixth, whatever it was.
In defense of Poch, he wasn't even backed in the summer.
That's already a problem. They're already behind the 8 ball because they were season down in terms of not being backed. The year they got to the final. But when you bring in Jose, you have to go out and get every player that he needs, or it ain't gonna work. Man United was the evidence of that. For Levy to bring him into this team thinking all he needs to do is get them over the threshold, I don't need to go out and buy a new defense, which is what they need. I put that on Levy because there's no way Jose said, yeah.
How many trophies did you win with United? How many trophies did you win with United?
He won two.
How many trophies has Ole won so far?
Ole hasn't won any.
0, thank you.
Continue.
Please continue.
He's also won 2 leagues with Mulder, but we don't want to speak about that.
But he's won 0 trophies with Thingy. Please continue. Red Devil, mute. Red Devil, mute. Lead level, mute. But the
reality is that, and you were right, HH. You were right. You were right from the beginning. You said this would be a bad fit. And I felt that he could do something here. He could win a trophy, and he might still win a trophy.
No,
what I would say, he may win the
He's
league.
not. Nick's, he's not. City are getting their bomb-ass domestic trouble, which I'm going to abuse afterwards, but continue.
But what I will say is, regardless of whether he wins that League Cup, at this point, even if he wins that League Cup, he has to go in the summer. The only way he stays is if he gets top 4. Because going out of the Europa League is not the be-all and end-all. But to go out in the manner that you did, something is very, very wrong. So he has to get... right now, it's top 4 or bust for Jose.
Undisputed, can you bring some sense into this witch hunt on a treble-winning coach in 2010 and a dud achiever with FC Porto? Can you please bring some level-headedness into this discussion, please? Undisputed.
HH, I'm about to hurt your feelings. So just
Jamal, can you please?
Mourinho, listen. This guy is done. He is finished, and Real Madrid killed him. I repeat, Real Madrid killed him. This guy is losing to a manager who is serving life in Guantanamo Bay. This guy has spent as much money in 1 year as Pochettino did in 5 years, and yet he's made Spurs worse. And here's the thing, right?
How he made Spurs worse? He's made no. He's made Harry Kane a fabulous striker, but because Harry Kane is a loser who can't score from a freaking open goal, and the guy is a complete, total fake disgrace popped up by the English media, Mourinho has to fall on his sword. Why aren't we criticizing Harry Kane for missing an open goal? Why not?
Of course.
Continue.
Listen,
how many chances did he get in the game?
Nix, can you mention my please? Thank you.
Sorry, boss.
Mourinho's prime is one of the best primes that I've seen. But he is not adaptable. This guy is a philosophy merchant. Everything you said about Pep is true about Mourinho. Pep, Ferguson, Klopp, Ancelotti, these guys are all more adaptable than Mourinho. Oh, by the way, HH, how can you say that Mourinho... Yeah, I would say so. But HH, how could you say that Mourinho would have won a Champions League with Bayern when he failed to win one with Chelsea when you guys were outspending everyone in the mid-2000s? And he failed to win.
No. That was an attack. Can I respond to the attack? Undisputed. if you give Jose Mourinho a team that's won the treble the season prior, he's guaranteeing you a CL. Please continue.
Says who?
He was outspending everyone at Chelsea, couldn't win one. He had prime Cristiano Ronaldo and a bunch
Can I
of
respond to that as well?
world-class
No. That's not the accusation. 05 robbed by the ghost goal.
No.
Robbed by the ghost goal in
Czech
05,
would have
and I
been
can
sent
give him
off.
many other
Czech
chances.
would have been sent off. Czech should have been sent off.
Ghost
And a
goal,
penalty.
continue. Ghost goal, continue.
No BS.
Ghost
And
goal,
then-
continue.
And
Undisputed
then
ghost
at
goal,
Real
continue.
Madrid, at Real Madrid, he had world-class players everywhere. Had a prime Cristiano Ronaldo, couldn't win a Champions League.
Can I respond to
Then
that as well? No.
Ancelotti-
That's not the accusation.
Undisputed. You're underselling it.
No. Undisputed.
Underselling it. It's not that he didn't win. He didn't even get to a final.
He lost
didn't
to
even get to a
Dortmund.
Who missed the 2 penalties? That
Kaká,
bomb-ass
I
goat
think.
called Listiano and the biggest, fakest Brazilian called Kaká. Those are the 2 guys that missed a penalty and screwed over Mourinho. But please continue.
HH, you can't keep coming up with excuses for every single incident.
Undisputed, please continue.
HH, you don't give this
Undisputed,
benefit of
please
doubt to
continue.
Guardiola. But anyway, this guy has been a failure in the Champions League since 2010. And to be honest, this guy has been sacked more times than he's won the Champions League. As I said before, this guy is completely finished. He is done. I honestly think that he should just leave Europe altogether and go to the Canadian Premier League. He should try to get
Canadian
Atletico
Premier League
Ottawa a
again.
top 4 finish.
Are you finished?
Can I go
HH, I
next?
think one more thing. I think we should do a top 5 managers of all time episode one day, or Hangout.
Are you finished talking, Undisputed, so I can move from you?
One more thing. Hold on. What else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, by the way, at Man United, he spent lots of money. He spent more money than Oli. Again, didn't do anything with them. He won a few bum-ass trophies, second-rate trophies. Didn't win the real trophies. And at Chelsea, again, he lucked into the league in 2015 when the league was at its all-time weakest. Then got sacked when he was in the relegation zone with a champion title-winning team, which then Conte took over, and then he won the league with them. This guy is completely done. He is basically the Portuguese Alan Pardew at this point. Just go to Canada.
And can you mute your mic, Undisputed? Can you mute your mic, please? Undisputed, you're finished talking. Can you please mute your mic? Thank you.
Really
Can you-
has it hurt his feelings.
Alan Pardew, man. Jeez.
No, I mean, because see, the funny thing about this is that keep bringing in the abuse. Nothing will take away from that treble he won. Nothing will take away from he ran Pep out of Spain. Nothing will take away from he took out and took down the supposed greatest club side of all time. So no matter what Mourinho does, those things are set in stone. So no matter what abuse you bring in, I will always give you Undisputed. Can you mute your mic, please? I can see the freaking symbol. Mute your mic. Mute your mic. I want to see a mute symbol under your
one
bum
more
as
thing to
avatar.
say.
Can you mute your mic?
HH, let me land, please.
And it's, no, you've already landed, and I'm now shoving your bum ass plane into the freaking hangar to be completely disassembled. Can you mute your mic, Undisputed? Thank you.
How did you run Pep out of Spain?
2010 treble, FC Porto dud. No matter what you guys throw away, those things are set in stone. Jamal, talk to me.
He was beaten by a guy who's carrying
level.
soap.
Lead
He's
level.
A guy who's carrying soap. man.
Lead
He's
level.
carrying
Lead
soap
level.
right now.
Lead level.
Sack this guy.
Carrying
Jamal,
soap.
can you please start speaking? Jamal, please start speaking, please. Thank you.
Yeah. First of all, HH, are you good, bro?
No, I'm not actually good because people have come up. Okay, no, Jamal, that's a good question. Jamal, I'll tell you why I'm not good. People hate Mourinho, and they're using their hate of Mourinho to blind them from coming with stuff that is objective. I am happy to say that he has failed at Tottenham, which I always knew. But talk of him being finished is foolish when you have seen the kinds of things he has done when he had less than Pep had. Mourinho won two Champions. He won. No. He won two. No, can I land? He won two Champions Leagues. No, he won.
Finished means that at some point he had started. No one's denying that he had started. The issue is it done?
No, and I'm saying it's not done because Tottenham shouldn't be the example. Tottenham should not be the example of him being finished.
That's
okay.
Fair enough, but you can't say 2010 is the example of it. We accept that was there. You can't use that as an argument.
Yeah. It's
Jamal.
the
This is
reason,
gonna be a
the reason
fun
why,
hangout.
Next. You see the problem when you love someone for life.
I'll be like, can you just mute your
difficult for
mic?
you to depart.
What told
When
me
you
to
are
talk,
in love,
man?
it's difficult for you to depart. When you are
No,
in love,
no,
I
meet this
understand.
guy, man. What the hell? This guy was just talking. Jamal, talk, man. The heck?
yeah, the reason why I asked is because you're sounding like the guy who ripped Benzema a new one. That's the kind of HH vibes I'm getting today. So, yeah, man. Guys, Tottenham, man. I feel people are not talking about Tottenham.
Thank you.
There's something deep in this club. This club actually lose out on top four because they had diarrhea. If you guys remember that.
Yeah,
Like,
when they had Edgar Davids, yeah.
2006.
they're making banter. They're making new banter, guys. They lost to a guy who's in jail, and I think he went in there for fraud. But did they get the right manager? Because it's like Mourinho is the fraud.
Oh God.
I just do.
Jamal, come on, that was low, man.
big term, bro.
Even for your standards, that was low.
They spent
That's
1.7
just a
billion.
big turn. That's a knockout punch, man.
Jamal,
Yeah,
please
but
continue.
I'm not gonna judge Mourinho on Tottenham, guys, because guys, this Tottenham team, I feel sorry for them, and I'm a Liverpool fan. I know what it feels to get heartache, but this club is pathetic. These guys bottle everything. They don't win nothing. I mean, guys, can we really judge Mourinho? Because I feel sorry for Tottenham, man. I really do feel sorry for their fans. I don't know how they support football. I really do not know how they actually watch Tottenham play football, because it always ends in heartbreak. So,
Jamal, I can respond to that very easily. You see,
Yeah.
when Pochettino was still there before he got sacked, yes, they still didn't win anything, but obviously they were not in the position they're in now. You know, they're not getting Champions League. They're struggling to get past teams in Europa League. I mean, the standards have dropped even further. That's the point. So even though they didn't win anything before, at least they were in the top four. They were somewhat challenging for something. They were trying to build something. There was something you could look at and say, okay, there's something promising for the future. With Mourinho there, Spurs have a look worse than I have ever seen Spurs look in recent history. Genuinely,
How?
they look
How?
they look hopeless.
How are they
look
worse?
completely hopeless. They look like they have no chance of winning anything. At least when Poch was there, it looked like okay, they might win something.
They might. No. There is no might. They lost. Okay.
Yeah,
I don't want to
lost,
hear this.
but-
No. I don't want to hear this crap about they made a
Before
Champions League
I-
final. No, you lost. You either win or you lose. Life is about winners and losers. Okay. You don't win silver, you lose gold. So no.
Mourinho's a
So
loser right
Pochettino
now.
was ultimately
He
a loser.
doesn't-
Don't say, oh,
he
he goes to
doesn't-
silver. No,
Yes,
you were
I'm not
ultimately a
arguing about
loser.
that.
You ultimately failed.
I'm not
Jamal.
But guys,
arguing
before I
that.
land,
Yeah,
yeah,
please land.
before I just want to ask each one question. When Wenger did finish with Arsenal, was he finished?
So wait, sorry, say again.
When Arsene Wenger was at Arsenal, was he finished? Was he finished?
So you mean at the end of his tenure, was he finished?
Correct.
You know what I always said? I said no. That he needed to go to a different club. I was even saying that, man, you put Wenger at PSG. Oh, well, popping. The issue with Wenger was he didn't get with the program, which is bro, this whole, because he wanted to replicate what United had, i.e. class of 92. I want to keep these young players two together, Nasri, Fabregas, Sania, so forth. So in 5 years' time, these guys can pop off.
Well,
But
you
sorry,
must
football has changed. You can't do that.
You must stop my whole response, because I thought he was gonna say he's finished. He was finished. So yeah, you killed my. So, I'm done.
So
All right, let me go through.
Okay. So Jamal. Okay. Before I come to more, let me just hit some of these dubs, and I'll come to you more. Okay. From A Hassan, my goats lost to a team called Dynamite Kebab. Crying emoji. 2010 lives. Hassan. Relax. Hassan, relax.
What's the name? Dynamite Kebab.
Hassan, relax. That's a Croatian team, man. Okay, that's a Croatian team. And my Croatian co-worker actually sends me some messages showing how amazing the team is. So please, let's respect Dinamo Zagreb. From Austin, thank you for the dub, who says, Zagreb manager currently playing spades in jail. I blame this all on Hurricane, man. I blame this all on Hurricane. Instead of us clowning Hurricane, these are all jokes that are good against Mourinho.
Blame it on Tottenham.
From Yasser's side, first things first, Nix is a hater, 100%. Massive hater, 200%. It's not Uncle Moo's fault. Uncle Moo is still a world-class manager. He would...
That doesn't sound like what Yassius would say. It's just very strange.
he would have won Man City.
What I'm thinking. Let me...
No. Okay. Let me just get through his job. So he would have won Man City a treble. Yassier's side, God will bless you.
Why are you reading?
So Yassier's side again.
Damn, it does say that.
The most hated, the most disrespected, the most loved manager in world football. Screw all of you guys. Can Pep win a CL? Let me land. Can Pep win a CL without Messi? Yes,
don't land inside God.
Yes, side.
Don't land the guys.
Wait, let me read the thing, man. Guys, let me read the thing. Hey, God. Yes, Said, God will bless you twice. Yes, Said again.
I think you're missing something, H.
Wait, let me land. Let me go through the dubs. I beg. Yeah. Wait, see. Let me just go through the dubs. I beg, please. Yes, sign. Dub again. Spurs is and will always be a loser of a football club. Harsh, because I do know Spurs fans, and some of my friends are Spurs fans, so I wouldn't want to say that to disrespect my friend. But a joke of a football club. Last time they won a league title is in 1961. I wasn't born then. Screw Spurs. Yes, side, God will bless you 3 times. And yes, side, you are now getting to the crux of the matter. This isn't a Jose Mourinho issue. This is a Tottenham issue. Jose Mourinho was trying to achieve DOD, which is degree of difficulty. He rejected PSG and rejected Bayern. Bayern and PSG offered him a job. He rejected them. He rejected them. He rejected them.
No.
To go for Tottenham to achieve DOD. But Mourinho realized that, you know what? This is something that even Zeus, Del Bosque, Lippi, what's that dude? Paisley, even Fergie couldn't win anything with this team. And last dub from Austin. Jose needs to join. You see, this is the issue with having to read out these things, because Jose needs to join the bomb gang in jail.
What the heck?
Mo, can you please Mo, can you just please talk as fast as you can, so we can just move past that? Thank you.
Okay, look, I want to start by saying I like Mourinho. I've always liked Mourinho, and I don't think he's done.
Thank you.
But HH, your problem when it comes to Jose Mourinho is that A, you're a history merchant, and B, you think with your emotions. When the evidence is clear in front of you, you have to connect the dots. You can't tell me that Mourinho is still one of the best managers out there because he did something in 2010. That was his last major accomplishment, 2010. He won the Liga, okay, but most managers at Real Madrid do. And he won the Copa del Rey, which who cares about that? He didn't win the Champions League. He leaves Chelsea, they win the Premier League. He leaves Real Madrid, they win the Champions League 4 times in 5 years. He leaves United, okay, they still haven't achieved anything.
Sorry, Mo.
No, Mo, continue. Nix, mute that damn mic.
I'll pay you later. If Solskjaer wins the Europa League and FA Cup this year, we know Jose won the Europa League and League Cup. Does that not just add to the list that Mo has given about what teams?
Exactly.
No, it doesn't.
Look, HH, you have to connect the dots. Like
why do you say my mind?
You say in 2000. HH in 2005, you say, ghost goal. In 2000 and with Real Madrid, you say, Ronaldo and Kaká missed the penalties. Yeah. Yesterday, you say Kane missed the open goal.
Yeah.
Well, those things can't always be a coincidence that those toxic things happen when he's around. And this is a pattern that we're seeing. Every team he goes to, he fights with the players. There's public issues in the media. What Lloris said about the energy of Tottenham, the manager sets the tone of the team's attitude. If they had a trash attitude when Poch was there, that's on Poch. But when they have a trash attitude now, that's on Mourinho. You're the one who talks to the players as a manager. You talk to the players. You inspire them. That's your job. That's part of your job. So you can't just say, "Oh, give them tactics and let them run around and just let them play without saying anything else." That's not your job as a manager. Man management is a thing, and it's something that he's not doing very well. You look at Real Madrid, problems with Casillas and Pepe. You look at Man United, problems with everyone. You look at Chelsea, problems with a bunch of players. Everywhere he goes and leaves, there's problems with some players. And that's on him.
Wait, real quick. Or more, isn't it the case that players today are just weak?
Well,
they're
then
too
you
weak.
need to adapt.
They're too weak-minded.
As a manager, it's your job to adapt to the times. You can't ask the players to go back in time. You can come forward.
Mix your mic.
Preach, Mo. Preach.
Sir Alex Ferguson is the prime example of that.
Can we please mute some mics, please? Mo, can you continue?
Yeah, you can't ask players to go back in time, but as a manager, you have to adapt. And when he when he got sacked from Man United, he came on TV and he said, "I've learned from my mistakes and I'm going to adapt my tactics." Essentially, that's what he said. And he hasn't. He still plays the exact same way. He still alienates his team the same exact ways, and he still throws his players under the bus whenever things go wrong. And it's just like Red Devil and Meek said, you can't praise him when he wins, but then give him an excuse when he loses. Because if you wanna give him excuses now, then when things were going well for Tottenham, you should be saying, "Oh, it's the players, it's not Mourinho." It goes both ways.
Well said.
So look, I reiterate. I reiterate. First of all, thank you for the support. I'd like to reiterate, I don't think Mourinho is done. He still can do something at another team, but he needs to adapt.
Red Devil, shut
up. In major ways.
Eric,
he needs to adapt in major ways.
Celtic, yeah.
Celtic is a historic club.
Sagawa United, Nigerian Premier League.
By the way, I just want to say for the record, Zagreb's manager quit before he went to jail, so they have a new coach. But it was his first game as a coach ever in any team.
Thank you for bringing some truth. So Mo, before I come to Abdullahi there, Mo, see, I appreciate some stuff there because you are a lot more level-headed than a lot of these very biased people on here who are. Because people blame me for leading with my emotions. Most of what I've heard here are leading with emotions of hate towards a man who has done nothing personally to them. So Mo, I appreciate that you've come in here with a more level-headed, measured out approach. But Mo, my thing here is that, see, Mo, I fully admit that he has failed at Tottenham 100%. And I could have told you this at the start. And I did say this at the start. As Nick said, I said this from the very beginning. When he was hired, I knew this was not going to work. My issue is, why is this blamed on Mourinho? Why is this put on Mourinho? When I could have told you that he was not going to win a trophy with these dudes. I could have told you that. Because not many managers, I cannot think of many managers who could win a trophy with Tottenham based on the climate of the Premier League and the climate of Europe.
The thing is, as I said, first of all, it's not just with Tottenham. It was with Man United, it was with Chelsea, it was with Real Madrid, first of all. And second of all, even though they weren't performing well or like winning trophies, they were qualifying to the Champions League at the very least. Mourinho was unable to make it to the top four with this team in a season where Liverpool are struggling, where West Ham are fourth. West Ham. And you still can't make it into the top four. That's on Mourinho.
Where are Spurs on the table?
HH, if Mourinho wins the UEFA Conference League, is that a dub?
Abdullahi.
Yes, he'll say no one else Spurs want to do.
Good afternoon, everybody. Or good evening, everybody. Good morning.
Abdullahi, can you please talk about? I don't want to hear any of that greetings crap. Can you just talk about
your day, Abdullahi?
My day is good. I'm cool. We're good. Chilling in Chicago. Yeah.
The wifey?
I'm okay. I'm good. This Ose scenario. First of all, you 75% of it is from you, because you always keep shouting degree of difficulty. When last Ose won the Champions League, 2010. Then, if I can remember my age, then maybe like I was like 7 or 8 years. I can't even remember that. That was the last time he won a Champions League, 2010. So he won the Premier League in 2015. Is it 14 or 15? And he left the following season. What does that say as a manager? That's second. Also, you are also comparing Ose to the likes of Pep Guardiola, Alex Ferguson. Pep Guardiola, I have an agenda against Pep Guardiola. Everybody knows me for that. But what that man has done in what football, what that man has done in what football, is leveled ahead.
Messi.
No, HH. What he has done in football is leveled ahead of HH. With Messi or without Messi, what Pep Guardiola has done in what football is leveled ahead of Jose Mourinho. That is fact.
Mourinho won 2 Champions Leagues with 2 different teams.
Pep Guardiola
won 2 Champions Leagues with Messi.
You could say with
Spain.
You could say with Lionel Messi, but he won the Champions League. Yes, and he still won the Champions League twice. Then you say to won it
with
twice.
Spain and Messi.
So you can't come in with this crap and tell me, say it's good. No, he's finished. He's completely done. He's finished as a manager. We have to admit that.
Wait, no. Wait. Because you think you're so smart. So he's done because he can't win a trophy with Tottenham. That's your logic that you're using.
Nope. He's done as a manager because look at the way. Let me finish. Chief. He's done as a manager because if you are talking about a top tier manager in world football, you mentioned Pep, you mentioned Arsene Flick, you mentioned Jurgen Klopp, you mentioned so many managers who are level ahead of Pep, ahead of Jose with good brand of football. We all know how those managers play. How does Jose play? Pack the balls, hit on the counter. I keep saying it. This Tottenham Hotspur, without Son and without Heung-min Son and Harry Kane, that Tottenham team should be in 15th in table or 14th in table. That's how bad they are as a team. Having Jose Mourinho is a blessing for them. Now, I'm not surprised if it's gonna get sacked because every 2 years or every 3 years in the club it gets sacked. So what's that telling me as a manager? Is it that competitive enough as a manager? No. But
no. What it tells me is that United were already finished and already on the way down as a club, so they couldn't be saved. But he still gave you guys 2 trophies. Let me think of this. So United were already downwards as a club, but he still gave them a trophy. He still did a dud with Chelsea, and a mutiny by players actually led to his sacking. And with Tottenham, it is what it is.
How did he do dud with Chelsea?
He did not do any dud with Chelsea football. I am a Chelsea fan.
I said he did dud with he did dud with Chelsea. Yeah.
Which year did he do dud? What year?
Just talk, man. Talk.
No. You said dud. So I'm trying to recollect what dud he did.
I don't know. You don't need to reconnect anything. Just talk about Mourinho.
You want to tell me 2004, 2005 is the dud? Oh no, get out of here. That's not dud. Nah. I am a Chelsea fan. Jose is our greatest manager. He has won us trophy. I get that, but when the manager is declined, is absolutely declined. Accept that. Is declined.
I don't have to accept anything because I'm not accepting that he's declined because he can't win a trophy with Tottenham. I'm sorry. No, that makes no sense.
I agree. Tottenham is not a big club. Yeah, they're bottle club. Bottle club. But what assurance do you give me that if he goes to PSG, he's gonna win a trophy in PSG with the life of Kylian Mbappe?
I can give you assurances that if he goes to PSG with Neymar and Mbappe, he will win a Champions League.
What you say make me laugh. You know why? Because Neymar has an ego. Jose doesn't know how to treat egos. The same with Paul Pogba. It will see before the season finish. Jose will fall out with Neymar or Kylian Mbappe because those 2 players are brand of PSG. They are brand, and if you don't go along with them, you either fail or you succeed. Thomas Tuchel failed because he knows I can't go along with this player because I knew they are the brand of PSG. What is the brand of Tottenham Hotspur? Harry Kane and Son Heung-min. So that is the brand of Tottenham Hotspur. That's the brand. So for me, the problem with Jose is when everybody knows is declining. But himself needs to understand that this era we are coming into now is era of there's technology, there's new way of playing football. He needs to adapt his style of play. That's what the problem. And for all Tottenham Hotspur fans, guys, we are not surprised of Jose. This is how Jose does things. We understand this from Chelsea, from Porto to Madrid to Chelsea to United, now to Tottenham Hotspur. Where did he want to go to now? Where is his next club? Because he has literally coached in almost all major leagues in Europe. Maybe the next place is maybe Nasarawa United in Nigeria or Gumpi United in Nigeria Premier League.
Abdullah, if you continue with that stuff, I will throw you out of this Hangouts for that nonsense you just started. All right, so before I come to Eric, let me just take a few of these. Okay. Jamal, I'll come to you after this, then I'll go to Eric. So let me just take this and I'll come to you, Jamal. Yeah. From Adash 3. Thank you for the dub. If Mourinho beats Pep in the League Cup final. Which ones happen? Ajaj, can we just please cut this nonsense? It's not happening, okay? Pep is going to get his dumbass domestic treble and so forth. So no, it's not happening. Is all for no, wait. So if Mourinho beats Pep in the League Cup final, is all forgiven. Ajaj, I don't give a crap. It's not happening. So I'm not even going to contemplate that. It's not happening. The goal was for Spurs was always a trophy. Yeah. Adaj, if by some miracle he wins a trophy, we'll talk. But Adaj, I will bet you my house that I don't have because I live in an apartment in West London, but I'll bet you something that I own. I don't own much. I'm poor. But I'll bet you something.
Your paycheck, right?
Can you shush? Hey, you've already talked about what's it called? That's not club in Nigeria, you nasty man. So my thing is that no, Adaj, I'm sorry. They are not this team with the most overrated, fraudulent striker called Larry Lane. They are not touching this City team. This City team are going to bury them. They're going to beat them in their sleep. It's a fact. From Miguel Rabines, every time HH mentions 2010 treble, an angel loses its wings.
Oh my God.
Miguel Rabines, that's not a very kind thing to say. And I think you should take that back. An angel gains a wing every time I remind people why he was the GOAT in the first place. That was one of the greatest treble achievements in the world because the reason why I bring out 2010 is, you all told me that Pep Barcelona team was the greatest team of all. He beats that team with 10 men. That's why I'll always bring up 2010 because that was the supposed greatest team of all time and he beat that team with 10 men at Camp Nou. That's why I will always bring out 2010. Costly awesome. If Jose joins Bayern, I'll stop supporting. Oh my God. If Jose joins Bayern, I'll stop supporting them. Costly awesome.
Damn.
That's ridiculous.
That's real.
See. Costly awesome. That's just hate. Costly awesome. If he joins them, you are guaranteed a CL. You are guaranteed a CL. So, and you are guaranteed Lewandowski actually coming clutch in a CL final. So, costly awesome. I think you saying that that's just pure hate. From Latin Lozario, who says, this crap manager named Mo. See, already you've already messed up. Really lost to a club whose manager is, oh my God in heaven.
Read it out.
What kind of people do I breed on this freaking thing? This crap manager named Mo really lost to a club whose manager is getting his salad tossed in prison. Laugh my ass off. Jesus Christ in heaven. Latin Rosario, you have a sick mind. Kids, I'm begging you, go to bed right now. Stop watching. If you're under 35, please stop watching this thing right now. Thank you. From Latin Lozario again, this very filthy-minded, dirty-minded individual. Dynamo's manager using his one phone call in prison to his players. Fam, it's Tottenham. Laugh my ass off. You see, all these jokes flying here are all down to Tottenham messing up. And Mourinho has to get in the blunt of it. So, Jamal, you wanted to say something?
Wait, HH, I just want to say, for your information, there used to be an actress called Larry Lane.
An actress or actor?
No, actress.
As in actress or adult movie actress?
No, like a female actor who acted in Hollywood movies back in the day.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, wow. Well, good. Well, it still works for me. Larry Lane, that's his name. Jamal, talk to me, man. You want to say something?
Yeah, I want to say. You say he will win a UCL for PSG. What is Mourinho going to do when Neymar wants to go to his sister's birthday?
He'll hold a gun to his head, and then Neymar will then think twice. Eric?
Okay. So I just want to start off by saying we're not trying to convince HH of anything. HH already knows, from the thumbnail of
knows
this
what?
He knows what he knows. He knows that Mourinho is done. From the thumbnail of this live stream.
Because you can read my mind.
From the receipts that Gatlock provided to us a few weeks ago, we already know that. I mean, he said himself, you said it yourself, that Mourinho is done. So we're not convincing of anything. You already know. But it's just a really sad situation. I already told you I don't like this guy. I don't like Mourinho.
Why not?
Reasons. You know why? I already said why. I don't need to repeat what I said. I don't like him, but just from a neutral point of view, it's getting bad now. It's looking really bad. We don't need to see. He should have retired. He should have just you know won the league with Chelsea. He got sacked. Okay, cool. Go back to Portugal. Try and be a national team manager. It just looks bad. Where does he go from here? He has to retire, or he has to. I don't know.
Canada.
He's put himself
Undisputed. What was the name of the Canada team in Canada? Forgotten the name. And when they last year? What's the one? There's one sport team there.
Yeah.
God bless you. God bless you. That's it.
I was watching the Australian League on BT Sports.
Oh,
he might do well there. I don't know. It's a very funny situation.
Guys, this is getting ugly now. Come on, guys.
It's bad. Look,
All right.
Everybody
Wait,
knows.
Eric, are you done? So I can go to Zeman.
I'm just running up. I'm running up. Everybody knows it's Spurs, right? Nobody expects Spurs to do anything. But even for Spurs, do you know how bad it looks to lose 3-0 to Dinamo Zagreb? I mean, is Spurs that bad? Are they that bad a team to lose that like that? Look, honestly, that loss is on them. The worst thing as well, after the match ended, he literally hung his players out to dry. He said, "Oh, I told them to do the right thing. I told them to have the right approach to the game, but they just didn't do it. So obviously, nothing is my fault. It's all the players. We lost 3-0 because the players just didn't do what I told them." That's what he was saying. They lost 3-0 in reality because they didn't have any confidence. He's making them feel like they can't play football. He's making them feel like they have to compensate because they are so trash defensively. It's his fault. It's his fault. It's just a very bad situation. I hope he, I don't know, resigns or something. It's I don't know what to say. I'm done. That's it.
HH, haven't you learned from your reverse juju yet? When you hype someone up, it always backfires. First in Mourinho, now your Mbappe gets Bayern Munich in the quarterfinal. If you need to not hype these players up. I think if you want Mourinho to go back to where he wants to be, you need to start slating this guy over and over and over again, and then maybe he might get some credibility.
Wait, guys, you want to hear a crazy concept? Mix, earlier you were saying, imagine if Man United win the Europa and the FA Cup. Imagine if Porto wins the Champions League this season.
Oh god. Oh god.
Is this Is this, we're saying this because Porto means Chelsea? Is that what you mean?
Well, it's 2-1. It's 2-1.
Okay.
Zeman, please take the mic, please.
Okay, Jose Mourinho. Father Time has no friends. And it's certainly not Jose Mourinho's style of play in the modern landscape of football. And the problem with Mourinho is, as everyone pointed out, it's his man management. And for you to say that he would win with PSG and Bayern Munich makes no sense. This guy can't manage the players there. He hasn't adapted to the modern landscape like another person from the panel described the thing with Real Madrid, with Chelsea. This guy has a consistency when it comes to that. And another thing is, when it comes to management in general, there are two types of managers. There's relationship-oriented and there's detail-oriented. I think Mourinho was a perfect mixture of that in his prime. But the problem with him is, again, he hasn't necessarily adapted to the modern game. And he fully deserves all the criticisms he gets. I mean, this guy, for everyone saying that, maybe he should move to another club, I don't understand that rhetoric. The modern landscape players don't fit his style of management. I mean, you say he should go to PSG, but PSG don't have players that fit Mourinho in the sense that his personality does not necessarily galvanize the best out of players around the best out of the players he has. And my problem with Mourinho going to Spurs is, again, you criticize Poch for not doing a good job at Spurs. You criticize him for not winning anything. But when it comes to Mourinho, it almost feels like he's a protected class, which he isn't.
No, Simon. All I was saying was that people, because when this whole thing happened, I saw Pochettino trending, and some people are like, oh well, things wasn't also, but Pochettino he at least got them top 4. I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't give a crap what he got them. He didn't win anything, so he ultimately failed because he didn't win them a trophy. Mourinho is trying to win a trophy, so don't say that as if things were better under Pochettino. No, they were not better because he didn't win a freaking trophy. So that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly. Which goes back to the whole Mourinho. He got his support, and this whole rhetoric that's been starting off saying if you back Mourinho, he'll win trophies. I don't think that's necessarily the case. Certainly not when it comes to the big trophies. In terms of top management, I don't think he's suited for top management anymore. And the thing is, he didn't have that much offers. I don't believe he had that much offers because
he had nothing.
No. My thing is, if you look at the landscape of teams and where they're trying to progress towards, and you look at the era we live in, he doesn't fit it. It would make no sense as an owner of a club for me to get a manager like Jose Mourinho. It made no sense.
His only offer, and I have
was Arsenal.
Record, was Arsenal.
Yeah,
and he was literally going to sign to Arsenal.
And Bayern and PSG. He rejected Bayern and PSG.
And if you look at
Daniel Levy swooped in at the last minute.
No. If you look at the two clubs at the time, they were both poorly run. So it just puts it into point that this guy he doesn't fit the modern era. This guy
I think what you're saying, the main reason for what you're saying, because I refuse to believe that it's just because of the style of play. I think the main thing is how toxic he's a toxic kind of person. That's the main reason.
Again,
style of management, style of play, style of management.
Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what I've been saying. It's a style of management. This guy isn't necessarily a manager that could galvanize a team to perform outside of what's expected of them. In fact, he probably decreases their ability to actually win trophies in general. I do believe that in terms of Jose Mourinho.
So are you saying he's
not
finished?
A change manager.
Are you saying he's finished?
I'm saying his level is not elite class. Is all I'm saying. And it's the truth. It happens with every manager. Like I said, Father Time has no friends, and it's certainly not Jose Mourinho's style of management.
Yeah, that idiot.
Yeah. So me. Jose Mourinho's not cut out because, listen, what Spurs really need is a change manager. In the modern business landscape, not only in business, but in every single facet of our society, a change manager is a person that could galvanize and change a whole culture in a club. Like you look at a club. But again, there isn't that much managers out there that can do it. And if you're gonna fire Poch, at least have a person in mind that can work with the players that he has. They just hired a person that does not necessarily work great.
Z-Man, ask HH.
But this is the point I was making, Z-Man. Leaving for all this team needed was a manager who had a winning mentality. When in reality, the club needed a reboot, really. But it needed a reboot on the same path it was going. It needed a manager. I'm not saying but for example, someone like a Nagelsmann, who played the attractive football whilst performing well in Europe. Obviously hasn't won anything, but performing well in Europe. They went a complete opposite direction in terms of style of play, in terms of style of management, without the necessary investment, even in the types of players that his management is going to work. Because in reality, if you bought him a bunch of experienced players, it might work because those players have existed in a time when that style of management works. But in the modern day era, anyone that's 25 and under, they're not listening to that kind of. It's not going to last. It's not going to last.
Guys, I just realized something. Remember when Chelsea reached the 2008 final? The manager was Avram Grant. Mourinho couldn't even get that side to a final, but Grant did. Just saying.
Got into a final that they lost. Again, life was about winners and losers, and ultimately he lost. So ultimately he failed.
Did Mourinho ever win Chelsea a Champions League? HH?
It was robbed from him in 2005. So he did. So basically, the answer is yes. The answer is yes. He did in 2005.
You say we were robbed. Did he even sniff a Champions League final? No, that's not what we 24-25. No.
He didn't even get to the final.
He didn't even get it. What are you telling me? It was robbed. I am a Chelsea fan, HH. It wasn't.
Thank you. We know that.
I said this. Jose Mourinho is not good enough to be in this dynasty we are now. It's never be to. It's not like equipped enough to be a manager in world football at the moment. What he needs to do is just take a chill pill and do a pundit in BT Sport or Sky Sport. That's what he deserves at the moment.
I actually believe international football might suit him because he won't get that toxic if he's not around the players every single week.
Okay.
And he gets to pick his players.
Okay, yes, guys, we're moving on. We're moving on. We're moving on.
Before we move on, Giorgio said it best.
When you changed formation and the two goals came very quickly. Yeah, but Tottenham, it's the history of the Tottenham. They always.
Did you guys hear that?
Why? Wait. Why? Because I couldn't hear. What did he say? What did he say?
It's the history of Tottenham, like Chiellini.
Giorgio carrying it's the history of the Tottenham.
Look. This is more. I think it's more a sports problem. Okay, guys, look, we're moving because we'll be here for ages, man. Basically,
can I give my opinion on this?
Oh, so sorry, I forgot about you. Sorry, Abdul. Sorry, Abdul. Hit it. Round this off.
Yo, I don't think he's a flop, man. You say he's a flop, but let me ask you: is Oli a flop?
Yes.
All right, that breaks my point actually, because I was expecting you to say no, but I think a lot of people will say no, he's not a flop. The thing is, Oli took over in 2018, in December 2018. In December 2019, Oli had Manchester United in 8th place in the league. All right, Mourinho has had the job for almost a year as well. If you look at the starting 11 he had against Dinamo Zagreb this week, you would notice that every one of those players that started the game, they are the ones that got Pochettino sacked. All right?
Including Gareth Bale.
I'm saying started, bro.
Wait, let him land. Let me
just pause him quickly and he can come back in. Because... Sorry, that Oli analysis was rubbish. Sorry, in all respect, it was rubbish. Because at that time, when Solskjaer had us in that position, people were calling for him to be sacked. When we lost to Liverpool and we lost to Burnley back-to-back, people were saying, Oli out, Oli out, Oli out. Obviously,
I haven't finished my point, bro. Let me finish and it'll make sense.
Okay, yep, let him land.
So you wouldn't call Oli a flop now because you gave him time to prove himself because he got Bruno Fernandes. The point I'm trying to make is a lot of those players that are letting him down are the same players that let Pochettino down. That's the end all be all. Like, he hasn't got players that really fight for him. He has the same bottle jobs that bottled everything for Pochettino, bro. It's like people think the season where Tottenham they got to the CL final that they were amazing. Like, if you go in and look at the league form from February onwards that season, man, they lost to Burnley, they lost to Bournemouth, they lost so many games, like, to horrible teams. The players, like, the fundamental backbone of that team, it's not good enough. And to be fair for Mourinho, the signings he's made, like Matt Doherty to that defense, the flop of the season, man. So I think at the end of the day, this whole this football community has become so reactionary, man. Since when it's become this thing where managers take over a sinking ship and they expect them to win the league or do amazing instantly, man. Like back in the days,
because people have
no. I just
let me finish.
Let him land.
Like people nowadays, like back in the days, they would give managers years on years and transfers windows like on end to prove what they're worth, man. He's been here a year, and he's had one real big transfer window. And in that transfer window, he didn't get any centre backs, and that's what's really letting them down. So I don't think you can. I think it's unfair that.
But the thing about Jose Mourinho, the thing about Jose Mourinho is we're not basing it only on Tottenham. That's not the thing. We're basing it on every single other club he's been to. This is a pattern. This is a trend.
Where he won trophies.
His
One
downfall
trophy is
is
at
his
Chelsea,
toxicity.
one trophy is at United.
You know
AJ,
what?
the thing is,
I'll say?
it's his toxicity. It's his
This,
toxicity. Like look at everywhere he goes. It's like Eric said. He throws everyone under the bus. Like at Chelsea, he got the doctor fired because they were losing. That's the kind of guy he is.
can I just say, like for me, like Spurs do not have a top 4 squad, so to expect him to get top 4 this season, I think as a breaking point, if you don't get it, you're sacked. I think is wrong.
That's fair.
But you are behind West Ham and you are behind Everton and you got knocked out to Dynamo Zagreb. Those things are inexcusable. It's not getting top 4 isn't the end of the for me, for Jose. It's about how do you end up not getting it? Is it because Liverpool, Man City, Man United, Chelsea were brilliant, or was it because you failed to capitalize when other teams fell off? When Spurs finished 3rd behind Leicester, people were like, yeah, but that's only because Man United were rubbish, Man City were rubbish, this team were rubbish. Yeah, so you have to capitalize. Jose isn't even able to capitalize when the good teams are bad. So what's going to happen when the good teams are good?
Well, moving on to the next thing right now. Let me just take these few dubs. I'm
gone.
Okay, from YSK, from LSK Laxon, who says Real Madrid put the nail in Jose's coffin, but Fatzad, harsh, and those bricks at London Blues FC, very harsh, slammed him shut when they declared mutiny. Brick Club. Well, first of all, it isn't a brick club because that club won a Champions League in 2012. So show some respect, and they won a European trophy that Hazard led them through. So show some respect to the 4th biggest team in Europe. Yes, it was a mutiny that led to Mourinho getting sacked, and I think I blame the players for that. I don't know. I don't understand how Real Madrid put the nail in Jose's coffin when Cristiano Ronaldo and Kaká let Mourinho down.
4th
by
biggest
missing
club
those
in Europe.
penalties.
Which 3 are bigger?
By missing those penalties. Only please said, can I finish these jobs? Thank you. From Yasser's side, it says lies. He had offers. He wanted to stay in London, 100%. He had offers from PSG and Bayern. He rejected them.
And Fulham.
He had offers from PSG and Bayern. He rejected them to go with Tottenham because he wanted Dodd. LSK Laxon. So you want Uncle Moo to end up at PSG to get told what to do by Neymar? No. As I said again, if Neymar wants to see his sister, Mourinho will hold a gun to his head and Neymar will think twice. And also, if he goes to Paris and Mbappe stays, the prodigy is over. No, he will actually make the prodigy far more effective, which is what he did.
Drive the prodigy away.
Let me land.
Look what he did to Rashford.
Cristiano owes his goal scoring acumen to Mourinho. Mourinho is the reason why Cristiano is such a lethal goal scorer, which is a fact. Yes, side again says Levy didn't invest in his squad for 3 seasons because Daniel Levy is tight with money and Daniel Levy is the worst possible chairman. Again, my chairman is better than yours. And from Latin Lozario, reminder that Sevilla goalkeeper is 1 goal from tying Fatzad. Martin Lozario, you are a man filled with extreme utter hate, man. And
is
I
that
hate
true?
you. No, it's not true. It's not true.
No,
it's a lie.
Last season, I believe Ter Stegen had more assists than him.
It's a lie. It's not true. He's just telling a lie.
4th biggest club in
guys,
Europe.
Can we talk, guys? We're moving on. Simeone.
No, wait, that's a fact. Actually, Yassine Bono, the goalkeeper today, scored the equalizer in the 94th minute. The goalkeeper scored for Sevilla.
The fact
tonight.
that this guy is still getting called Fazad is very sad.
Simeone,
that is sad.
We're talking Simeone. We're talking Simeone. Good thing that good thing. Ahmad didn't come in for that Mourinho topic because I know what Ahmad would have said. Simeone, he needs to step down. That performance by Atletico Madrid was an absolute disgrace on Wednesday, And people can say, because when we had the whole Chelsea discussion about, Chelsea did well. Okay, congrats. Chelsea were not tested. Because I want to combine this with João Felix. Atletico Madrid, what do you want? Because Atletico Madrid are suffering from something I call LD. No, sorry, I'm calling from LS. They suffer from LS. What is LS? LS is loser's syndrome. They're suffering from loser syndrome. And loser syndrome is you have no desire to progress. You have no ambition. Because this dude won you a league title in 2014 and lost a Champions League final. Let me repeat. Lost a Champions League final and he doubled up by losing another Champions League final in 2016. You make him the highest paid manager in Europe and you give him a 50-year lifetime contract. That makes no sense. This dude will never change. We were told a lie. He's about to bottle the league. La Liga is going to be won by either Real Madrid or Barcelona. You heard it here first. So if you want to bet and so forth, but Real Madrid or Barcelona will be La Liga champions. They will bottle the league. And after they bottle the league, I'm inducting him, class C or class B. Nobody here, and I want to hear people, because again, maybe I'm wrong, so I want to hear people's panels and their thoughts, because I would love anybody to tell me in compelling arguments as to why Simeone should still be the manager of Atletico Madrid. Because my thing is that I have a duty to protect ballers. I have a duty to protect top talent. João Felix is that dude. He's got that skill. And if it's between Simeone and João Felix, I'm choosing João Felix all day, every day. But the scary thing is this. Atletico Madrid suffers so much from LS. They have such acute LS. They will probably choose Simeone over Felix. João Felix, if you're listening, João Felix, you have to give that club an ultimatum. Call up Mino Raiola, do what you have to do, say, look, either you get this. See, now here's the thing. Simeone is a dinosaur. No, Mourinho. See, guys, you've mixed them up. You mixed them up. Simeone is the guy who you should be going for. He is the dinosaur. He is finished.
Simeone is the Argentine Mourinho. That's what he is.
He's top of the league, mate. He's top of the league. How can he be a dinosaur?
Can I finish? Simeone is the dinosaur. He is finished. He is a fraud. He is fraudulent. He is anti-football. And he is destroying the career of one of the next big, huge young stars, which is, of course, João Felix, who's going to get rid of those international bombs that who shall not be named. So, João Felix, if you're listening, go to that Atletico Madrid board and tell them, either you get this freaking dinosaur out of this club, or I am going to get a lawyer and rip up this contract, and I'm going to Man City or Chelsea.
Player power only works in Chelsea, not in Atletico.
Ahmad, can I land? Can I land, Ahmad? Thank you. Ahmad, sort out Lille first. Before you come after me, sort out Lille and sort out Nons. Thank you. So, as I was saying,
you just said Nons.
Nantes. They lost to Nantes, I think a week ago or something. So, as I was saying, João Felix, you are being ruined by being played in a bomb-ass pragmatic system. Because this dude doesn't respect you. This dude is completely ripping away your quality and your complete source. And that's where I'm at. So I'm going to come to, let me bring the Ahmad since he just came. So Ahmad, should Simeone step down, or do you believe that no, João Felix should change his game to suit up what Simeone is doing? And do you still believe that Atletico Madrid owes Simeone for losing a 2014 Champions League final, losing a 2016 Champions League final, and for bottling this La Liga?
First of all, the league isn't over, man. We need to wait until the end of the season.
Ahmad, I don't care. This last I checked, this is a free world. We don't live in a we don't live under Saddam Hussein. I can think whatever I want to think. They've bottled the freaking league. I'm telling you this now. I'm not waiting for anything. They've bottled it.
You just said they bottled it. What does that mean?
They've bottled the league, which mees that the league is being won. I'm speaking English. Wait. Am I speaking Chinese arithmetic? They were
supposed to win it. They were never supposed to win it. Even when they were 10 points clear.
Ahmad, please
Yeah,
talk.
but
Ahmad,
and
talk.
HH, I think the two
Can Arma
finals. I
talk
think
about Mourinho?
Hmm?
Because can Arma talk about Mourinho?
No, he can't. He can't. Ahmad, no, he can't. Ahmad, talk about Simeone.
yeah, I think you're disrespecting him on those two finals, man. Because if you think about it, the first one it was a last header by Ramos, isn't his fault, and the second was unlucky on penalties. So is it really Simeone's fault? Those two final, because their squad wasn't that good to go to the final.
Ahmad, they
both
still
those
lost.
years.
No. Ahmad, before you came, I told people that like the world is about winners and losers. You're either a winner or you're a loser. I don't care about any excuses. Either you win or
Which
you
means
lose.
Ronaldo and Kaká can't be blamed for 2012.
Mo, we've moved on from that topic. We've moved on.
No, but it's
We've moved.
double
No, we've
standards,
moved on.
bro.
Mo, we've moved on from that topic. We are now in the present. Mo, that's the past. This is the present. Ahmad, the fact that he lost. I don't care how he lost. He lost, which means that he was a loser then. But please continue.
Yeah, that's fair enough. But for me, I don't know why you keep thinking about this João Felix guy. Like, I get he's very talented, he's very good, and I want him to play somewhere else other than Atletico Madrid. But I don't care if he doesn't suit the system or not. I'm thinking of, is Simeone going to succeed at Atletico with the players they have? And I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. I think they have been playing pretty good in the league this season, but recently they have been, I don't know, a bit shaky. Not like they started off the season. That's my problem. And I told you, H's, in the beginning of the season, let's see if they keep drawing these easy shit games in the La Liga. Because I told you, this is usually what happens with Atletico Madrid. They draw easy games. So, I don't know. If he bottles the league, I think he should be sacked. But I don't think Atletico will sack him. That's a problem. I don't think they will.
And why don't you think Atletico will sack him? Do you think it's because they suffer from LS, loser syndrome?
I don't know about that. Didn't their owner say, like, if you think that Simeone will get sacked, you need to support another club or something like that? So
there you go.
Will not
That's the mentality.
So H, your dream about João Felix is over, man. If like a team like PSG or City come with a big fee, or Bram, you can call Bram and ask him to free Felix,
bro. Like because I've a scheduled call with Bram tomorrow at midday.
But H,
so I'm gonna bring that up.
We need to blame João as well, because didn't he sign a 7-year contract?
7
Yeah,
years.
no.
I was gonna say that.
That's like going to prison, man.
Yeah,
like,
I know.
This guy is the Scottie Pippen of football, man.
Speaking of prison,
no. See, Ahmad, whoever advised him to sign a 7-year contract has to be incarcerated with the Dinamo Zagreb manager. They should both be sharing the same jail cell with the same toilet and the same bidet, like, because that is horrendous advice. First of all, you should never sign a 7-year contract. Never.
Yeah.
Atletico Madrid?
I was just about to say.
Didn't Kepa do that?
Yeah,
Ahmad. No, just
we don't talk about that.
No. Let's I will ignore that comment. So what do you think? Okay, so what do you think João Felix should do? Should he take Atletico Madrid to court, or should he find a way of ripping up the contract?
This is not Chelsea. Player power doesn't work like that, man. If this was Chelsea, player would put him under the bus. Atletico doesn't work like that because the manager have power. He's the main guy.
So okay. So Ahmad, you're trying to tell me that one of the most talented young players in the world is now imprisoned at Atletico Madrid.
It doesn't matter when you have players like Mount. Like, if Mount wasn't here, okay, that would be another discussion. Easy. We have already good players around here like Mount. So and I think if Mount was in that system, he would work hard for the team. He would defend. I'm just giving comparison. Like, I think Mount is better because he does the dirty jobs, like the Chelsea fan says.
So why are you smiling? Why are you smiling?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Wait. Can I ask? Does anybody know what João Felix's release clause is? I mean, even people in live chat, what is his release clause?
I think it's 150 million. I believe so.
Is that it?
150? No, I don't think
Yeah,
so.
I think so. I believe so.
They
You're
bought
lying.
him
It's
for
it,
100.
it can't be
I
150.
believe so. I'm sure.
Abdullahi,
Someone
your
should check.
sources are
Someone
class
should
A.
check. Someone should check.
Abdullahi, you have class A sources. Your sources are
Someone should
garbage.
check. I'm not sure, but someone
You
should
have
check.
the
I
worst
believe
sources
so.
I've ever had in my life.
But
Okay.
HH, if
Oh,
he
someone
loses the
said
league,
350. Someone said 350 million.
but HH, if he loses the league, you can call him a bottle job.
The
I will
heck?
accept that. But for those two finals, I don't think you can call him a bottle job.
All right. Lead level Ludio, man. Talk to me, man. How do we get Felix out of Atletico? And can he rip up his contract? Can he sue Atletico and take them to court of arbitration for sports?
So we're talking about Felix or about Simeone?
Combine them into. So Felix, do you think he's ruining them? And Simeone should he step down? Combine them like Voltron.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I did call this. I think if you recall back to the Hangout, when everyone was bantering you about this, I was like, actually, to be fair, is Simeone really? I've got the clip actually. Is Simeone really going to attack Chelsea and do what he's going to do? And he didn't. So it didn't really surprise me in a way. Like it'd have been more surprising if he did come out and play, but he didn't. You know,
I think they tried, but it didn't work.
No, I didn't try. Like to try. There's not like. It's certainly like if they tried, I don't really know what. Eventually, I mean, when Chelsea obviously conceded, then I was like, right, okay, it goes to the family to do something. But they certainly didn't give. They didn't certainly lead the initiative, at least from what I saw.
I just saw it now. Red Devil, sorry. It's not 350 million release clause at Atletico Madrid.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, 350 million release clause.
Right. So okay. So I mean, the simple answer to the João Felix question is he's not going anywhere because no one's going to pay for 350 million.
Wait, how much is that really? I mean, is this
I mean, it's like
100 mil more than Neymar. 100
That's a shot of admit your mic.
You can make you spend like buy Mbappe and Neymar for that release clause.
What's more? I mean, how did this? Like, how do you sign a 7-year contract with a 350? Who did this? I mean, who the heck did this crap?
And the funny part is it's
agents on the road.
It's getting 3.5 million a year as wages.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
3.5 million a year.
That must be it. That must be it. That must be it.
Red Devil continue.
So that's it. I mean, so that actually answered the question. Like, he's not going anywhere because there's no club on planet Earth, no matter how much money you have, even if you're the Sheikh of Saudi Arabia, you're not spending 350 million on João Felix.
Bram could do that.
Nah. Even Bram's like, bro. I mean, I wasted money on BTEC people like Timo Werner and
Rick. Relax. Red Devil, relax. Watch your mouth. Relax.
Relax. 70 mil.
You know, so it's so. But as far as like Simeone goes, like, yeah, he's done. You know, everyone knows I have a Simeone issue because this guy has not actually changed the way that he's played. He and Mourinho do share similar, you know, characteristics in that they just don't seem to get with the times. But unlike Mourinho, the Atletico Madrid board, as I've said time and time again, are content with this. So nothing will change. So we can have this conversation about, oh, is Simeone done? Is Simeone finished, etc. From what I see from the Atletico Madrid board, they are content with regular top 4 and Champions League football and competing near or around.
LS.
They're just content. They're happy.
Yeah, they're happy. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So
LS.
Even I can't even hate the guy because fundamentally he's doing what his board expect from him.
Yep.
You know, it is ultimately the board and the owners that set the expectation of the club, not necessarily the manager. And the manager, by his deliverance on the pitch, can maybe overachieve those expectations, or underperform, or maintain them. And right now, he's maintaining them. They get money from Champions League football and then some. So I don't like the Simeone. I don't think he's gonna. I generally think he's gonna bottle the Liga. In fact, I know he's gonna bottle the Liga.
100%.
He's gonna bottle the Liga. He will. Well, in fact, the question goes: if he bottles the Liga, who wins it? Barca or Real Madrid?
No, it's a toss-up. It's a toss-up. But I would lean more towards Barcelona to do it. But it's a toss-up.
Atletico don't bottle anything. They're not expected to win anything. That's the point.
It's over.
They were almost 11 points ahead, bro.
Also, Atletico Madrid. You just called them.
No,
12 points
no.
clear,
Loser
man.
syndrome.
No.
You just
It
said
was
that
10 points clear with 2 games in hand. It's over. It's over.
Yes, come on.
Yeah,
That's like
come
10
on.
points and 2 points clear. That's bottling.
Yeah, it's bottling. It's bottling. 10 points clear, 2 games in the hand, and you still lose. That is bottling. Okay, it's bottling.
Why do you never predict Real Madrid to win the league? I just want to ask out of curiosity. You always say Barca.
Sometimes I do. I say no because I think Real Madrid are CL merchants. You know,
Yeah.
I think they always focus on the CL, and I think that's always their focus. So I always think that I think is always their priority. So I say,
But you've never predicted them to win the CL, even during the tripit.
Red Devil.
Yeah, I just finished. At the end of the day, the formal summary is that Simeone's not going to change, and Simeone doesn't have to change because he's meeting the expectations that the Atletico Madrid board have. It's really as simple as that.
Jamal, talk to me.
Guys, that's now HH. Man, make me boost my thing.
1 second.
Guys, can you see this?
Wow, 350 million euro release clause.
He ain't going nowhere. This guy is going nowhere. I mean, bro, I feel sorry for him. But he's getting paid. But yeah, I agree with everybody. Simeone is doing the job what the Atletico board want him to do, which is getting top 4. Because that word we use, losing syndrome, LS. That is exactly what is going on at Atletico Madrid. Because they will want Atletico Madrid to just get Champions League and that's it. Because if they win, that might activate some bonuses from the player's contract. So, yeah, them are just happy with Atletico Madrid just getting top 4, man. And Felix, I don't know, man. I don't know if he could go and terminate his contract. I don't know if he could just go and beg Pep or beg Abramovich to do something. But I think he's going to be there for the next five years, at least 5 years, until his contract runs out.
Abramovich isn't even looking at this guy, man. He's not interested.
How do you know?
Oh yeah, I forget
Zima.
he have Mount. Yeah, he's not looking at Felix. He has Mount.
So what about Simeone? Do you think he should step down, or Atletico will just continue suffering from LS?
He should step down last year. This guy, I think he's finished. He had his peak. He won La Liga with Atletico Madrid. He went to 2 CL finals. I think it's still Atletico right now. I really do. I think he have to go to another club, but if he stays at Atletico Madrid, I'm only seeing top 4 finishes, and that's it.
Jamal, can I ask you a question just quickly? You think a team in La Liga, it's La Liga, not the Premier League. You think a team in La Liga is going to spend 120 million on one player to get top 4 every season?
So you think they really wanted to win the title?
I don't think a La Liga team will go out and spend 100+ million on a player just to get 4th every season, man. I think they wanted to see some silverware from that, and I think they'll be really disappointed if they win nothing this season.
It could be, man, but then why still have Simeone? Because I think last year did not Atletico finish. Where did Atletico finish last year? 4th?
Yeah.
Yes, I think. It was
4th.
And
they barely scraped it. I think there was 6-7 for a long while. So
who finished ahead
I
of
don't
them?
know, man.
So I think it was Sevilla. Sevilla finished 3rd. I think.
Yeah, man. So
okay.
I don't know.
What's it called? Gatlock, talk to me, man. Felix Simeone, man.
I ask this to you right now. What was the big thing you learned from this weekend's worth of football? I learned that Mourinho is a prick.
Oh.
Wow, strong words. And if people follow me on Twitter, I made a huge announcement after the match of the derby that
this is sad,
Half Hope and Mourinho have officially parted ways.
This wasn't me, by the way.
So that was the biggest thing I learned was that Mourinho can't be defended anymore.
This wasn't me.
like, I mean, we'll go deeper into the Manchester Derby when we really peel away the onion skins of the Manchester Derby.
I don't even like
tactical breakdown, all that kind of stuff. But just a little taste, a little precursor is we could be seeing the decline of Mourinho.
This wasn't me.
This guy's talking sense.
Thank you.
That's his twin. That's his twin.
First of all, you just joined the Hangouts, which is rude. So you joined up late. So first of all, not so you joined late, and we're talking about Simeone, and you bring up a fraudulent receipt that has nothing to do with me. So you made like 3 offenses back to back, but I forgive you. Now, can you not talk about Simeone and Jao Felix, please? Thank you.
Yeah, sorry, I was trying to catch up since I came late. So that's the good thing. I just want to echo what Half-Hope said on Talking Tactics about Mourinho. Now, for the Virgin, look, the attacking Virgin manager, that dude is, I have nothing much to say about that guy. I mean, he's Mourinho 2.0, let's be honest.
He's worse.
And sadly, you think about Felix now, people are saying he's overrated because he's not doing much. When you are playing with virgins, what much can you do? Like, seriously. I mean, I know sometimes the condom can break and you impregnate the chick, but I mean, come on. If you're being wrapped around like Felix is, how do you explore? How would you play? So I'm sorry, but it's sad for Felix. I feel in a better team, he would do better, obviously. In a Bayern, he would do better. City, do better. PSG, definitely do better. But I don't know which mumu donkey head agent he has. I want to go and give him a 7-year. Like, I'm starting to wonder who's worse, the Zagreb manager or Felix. Like, right now, I don't know who has the prison sentence here, because, well, at least Felix is getting paid. So look, I feel bad for Felix. I think he needs to leave that club. I don't know how, mutual termination, something. I don't know. Somehow he needs to find a way to leave. Well,
and the hard thing is, he plays pragmatic for Portugal as well. I think Portugal manager is also very defensive. So this guy, he can't breathe right now.
Sadly for him. So look, there's no where is he going to actually explore? Where is he going to actually develop his talents, man? So look, I have nothing much to say about the attacking Virgin manager. Okay, the last time I respected him was, I don't know, 2016, because the time my respect for that club declined was when we know Cristiano Ronaldo is a great player and we know what he can do and stuff like that. But the ease on which he banged that hat-trick in the semi-final in 2017 was sad. Like, that was too easy. And I think Atletico had 1 shot on target. You're 3-0 down. You're 3-0 down. I mean, it was sad to watch that game, man. And I was just like, look.
So basically, Simeone is never leaving then. Atletico will never look past it.
Bro, they got knocked out from the Champions League to the Europa League. Yes, they won the Europa League, but see, they got knocked out by Roma and Chelsea. A Chelsea that did not even make top 4 at the end of the day. So it's like, man, like, I'm sorry, man. Atletico, there's not much to say about them, man. They're virgins, simple and short.
What's it called? Mo, talk to me.
On Wednesday, was it Wednesday or Tuesday? No, it was Wednesday. I came on here and I kind of raged at Simeone. I've calmed down a bit. I don't think the guy is completely done. He is done with Atletico, though. He can do something somewhere else, but not at Atletico. It's like I've said in the past. It's clear that things have run their course between him and them. And I completely agree with, I think it was Eric who said it. You don't spend 130 million on a player if you're content with getting top 4. And especially this season, when the board are evaluating, if Atletico end up blowing the league, when the board has their end of season meeting or whatever, they're gonna see, like, even if we didn't want him to win the league, the fact that he had potentially a 16-point lead if he'd won his games in hand and ended up blowing it and lost the way he did to Chelsea and got knocked out in the first round or in the second round of the Copa del Rey versus a third division team, even if they don't really expect him to win titles, they're not going to be happy. And that's why I think if he bottles the league, they may not publicly sack him, but I think internally they're going to say either resign or we fire you publicly, just so he can save face after his legacy with the team.
Ooh. So then if they bottle the league, Atletico Madrid may try to get him out.
Yeah, I think they will. They should, and I think they will.
Okay, what makes you think they will when most of us have said that these guys are blindly loyal to him and they're just happy that they make top offer? What makes you think that they now have ambition?
Well, like I said, first of all, you don't sign a player for 130 million if you only want top 4.
150 though. I now remember that they sell Griezmann, so maybe they need an next star. That's maybe why they buy João Felix.
Yeah, but we can all agree that Felix is a big upgrade on Griezmann, first of all.
Huge upgrade.
Yeah, true.
So, and as I was saying, look, when they, even if at the beginning of the season, they tell Simeone we only want top 4, when they look back at the end of the season in hindsight and see that he blew a 10-point lead in the league, potentially 16 with the games in hand, and got knocked out in the Champions League versus Chelsea the way he did, and got knocked out in the Copa versus a third division team, that's not going to look good. Even if they weren't expecting him to win the league, the fact that he blew this lead is going to be disappointing to them. Or at least it should be. So I think even though they've been loyal to him, eventually loyalty fades out. Just ask Messi. Sometimes things happen that put things in perspective. And if Simeone ends up blowing the league, I think this is what's going to happen with him. In terms of João Felix, look, we all know that his talents are being wasted. I blame him for accepting the stupid contract and for choosing Atletico in the first place, because you knew what you were signing up for. But also in terms of like Simeone, maybe you could have adjusted your system a bit to accommodate this talent. Who knows? If they fire Simeone and get someone, I don't know who they could get, but hopefully not Mourinho, then they could get something out of Felix. Or, I don't see him leaving. I mean, look, we all said no one would ever pay 250 million for Neymar, and it happened. So there's a first time for everything. So
no one's spending 350 million on João Felix. That's just
maybe not right now. Maybe not right now. But in 3 years' time, if he really starts showing us who he really is, you never know.
Neymar. We've got a massive pandemic as well. We're recovering from.
How will he show everybody that is worth 350 in the Virgins Club?
No. But more. Even if he was at we can insult Neymar all we want, and I am the biggest guy insulting Neymar. But insults aside, sister aside, mother aside, we all agree that talent-wise, he is one of the most talented football players of this generation. Yeah. So that's 250. As crazy as it was, it's made sense because of what he is. João Felix ain't Neymar.
No, he ain't, but he could be in the future. You never know. He definitely has the potential.
PSG, he won a Champions League. He won a treble. And so you could see that's the evidence. He won a treble.
I agree.
Even before that, Santos. Remember that goal that we all saw?
Yeah.
And Santos were like, oh God. We all knew that, this is the next guy. So it was... Yeah. See, João Felix
guys, if you look at the evolution of it, when Real Madrid bought Zidane for 50 million, it was like, oh my God, they paid 50 million. And then, you signed Cristiano for 95 million. Oh my God. And then Bale, and then Pogba, and then Neymar. So it keeps getting crazier and crazier. So all I'm saying
See, more. The thing though is, the Neymar thing is different because of how massive the jump was. Who was the most expensive before Neymar?
I think it was Pogba.
Wasn't it Griezmann for 150?
I think it was
No,
Hazard.
no, it was Pogba.
It was Pogba
For how much?
90
90 million.
90 mil.
No, no, it was 120,
Yeah.
bro.
No, it was
Huh?
Bale. Bale? No, it was
It
Pogba.
wasn't
It was
there, it
Pogba.
wasn't
No, it was Pogba. It was
Pogba
Pogba.
for what? 90.
90
Yeah,
well,
90 mil.
So,
Yeah,
so,
90.
so, 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 see, how do you now go from 90 to 250? That is, we've never had
No,
a
that
jump
is a
that's
crazy
big.
jump. But
So,
see, 250 to 350 is less of a jump than 90
no,
to
but
250.
now more. Since that 250, we've had, 120 Coutinho, 150 Griezmann. So you see, the Neymar thing is an outlier.
150 Hazard.
Yeah, don't forget that. Don't forget.
So Neymar is an outlier. So that shouldn't even be put in the whole thing because that is an anomaly. We are still on, basically, we are still on the 120, 150,
Yeah.
160. We are still on that whole thing. The Neymar thing is just because PSG are mad. Is Ahmad still here?
Yeah.
Ahmad will tell you PSG are mad. So that's
No,
why they
they
picked
definitely are.
250.
But besides that, okay, like let me just move on to
I'm
my
happy
next
to tell you,
point.
PSG.
Players don't necessarily leave clubs on release clauses. Like sometimes two teams negotiate and reach a price. So if it gets to a certain point where Joao Felix is like, I want to leave, I'm not going to perform for you. Either sell me or, I'm going to find a way to leave. Because sometimes players can do that. And then who knows, they may negotiate and sell for 150 or 200 or something. That's doable too. So I don't think it'll happen this summer, but maybe in the next 3 years or so. My hope is that Atletico got a new manager who actually utilizes Joao Felix, because I was actually when he signed, I was happy that such a big town didn't choose Real Madrid, Barcelona, Man United. If he reaches his potential with Atletico, we can have a new big dog in the park. So that's why I hope that Atletico get a new manager, and that way you have a better rivalry in La Liga with Barca and Real Madrid and Atletico.
All right, so before I come to your boy Aldo, let me just hit some of these dubs. So from YSK Jackson, who says, Uncle Mo should go for the domestic treble in Nigeria. YSK Jackson, you are talking to a treble winner, a two-time Champions League winner. Have some respect. Mourinho, my funny thing is that if Mourinho somehow wins another CL, I don't want to see any of you ever again in this hangout. So
is it Nigerian CAF Champions League or the UEFA Champions League?
If Mourinho wins,
there's Nigerian Champions League. Which
if
one of them?
Mourinho wins another UEFA Champions League,
UEFA.
you guys better watch your stuff. So
Right.
YSK Jackson, watch your mouth. YSK Jackson, you watch your mouth. Can I finish
Conference
the
League.
Can I finish the
Conference League.
From Latza. Latza says HH. He called me LL, but I'm going to call myself HH. HH, you're a brick and belong in the Brick Academy. Latza, thanks for that. Also, Latza, by the way, Latza, you haven't told me, Latza, how many CLs do City have? You haven't told me yet. Because when did City win their first CL? Was it in 1992 or 93?
It's 0 plus 0. What does that equal? Zero plus
No.
So 0 times 0. Okay, yeah.
You know what, Latza, I swear to you, by the end of this hangout, I will have remembered when City won their first CL. I'll remember. Don't worry. I'll give it to you.
HH, you're pissing all 5 City fans with that comment.
Latza, but I told you, Latza, if you insult me, I'll just come back for you, bro. So Latza, you're threatening. See, Latza, say nice things, or else because I fight back. From the real Janice, who says, first of all, Mourinho, when Mourinho used to have his players walk through fire for him, but now he throws them under the bus. He has them same one. He has them packed. So basically, what I said before, players are pussy now. Players are frightened. They are pussycats. And the men he had like Stankovic, Cambiaso, Walter Samuel, Lucio, Etso, real hardcore warriors. He doesn't have these guys anymore. Give Mourinho warriors, just as you give Pep his technical players. Mourinho wins you a treble. Simple as that. From LSK Laxon, who says, to everyone on the hangout, your manager just got sacked. The only two available is 2021 Uncle Mo and Liego Lemione.
Oh my!
Who are you appointing?
The guy who won the treble.
So Hassan says Uncle Mo.
Uncle Mo, of course. No, it's not.
Simeone. Sorry.
Is there a third option?
No.
Can we get Sir Alex out of retirement?
Red Devil, choose
Simeone
one.
for me. Simeone.
Excuse me?
Oh, embarrassing.
At least Simeone won't, hang me out to dry. And
But
he won't call me out.
So basically, you'd rather hire a loser than a guy who actually has won more trophies.
Is Mourinho a winner in 2021? What did
Bring
Mourinho
Big Sam.
But he's more likely.
What did Simeone win?
Is he more likely?
I would hire myself.
Is 2021 Mourinho, not prime Mourinho.
No. He said 2021 Mourinho or
Yeah.
this loser called Simeone, who is a complete coward.
The thing is, Mourinho, ever since Inter, has been given chances with 4 different teams and hasn't done much. Simeone has only had the one team.
Basically, Weisger Jackson, everyone chose Mourinho. From Yasser Said, who says, random, but I'm truly happy that we have Ole as our manager. Yes, Said, I hope that your jaw is winning 0 trophies.
Ole is better.
Can I finish this dub?
Have some shame, guys.
Like something is wrong with me. Yes, something is wrong with you. Yes, Said. I sing, please don't take my sock shit away before bed. Yes, Said, you need to see a psychiatrist because anybody that sings that before bed needs to see a shrink.
That's Stockholm syndrome.
Yes, Said, if you are joyous with Ole, it shows how far United have fallen. From having
no one's taking him.
Wait. From having the great Alex Ferguson, who won 2 CLs in 50 years of management, to now having a thing like Ole, that shows how far you have fallen.
But you just compared Mourinho to Ole earlier when you were saying what the Ole win and what the Mourinho win.
Can I? From Triplets 3, thank you for the dub. Talk about how we're going to whoop Porto's ass.
Exactly.
Easy,
They've got this.
Gatlock, I am not there. I'm not among them.
Can I answer this thing like that? So
I am not there.
Can I answer this whole thing? Thank you. Triplets 3, we will address that on Sunday, but to put very simply, Triplet 3, FC Porto are favorites in that game. FC Porto are overwhelming favorites.
They're clearly not favorites.
They're like first favorites to win the Champions League.
Can I? So what's this guy's?
Your attempt at reverse psychology is shameful.
Well, isn't this the top 4 teams in the world? The top 4 clubs in the world? They're struggling with sports. Come on, man. They're favorites.
Don't tell us about 3,000 CLs, HH.
Yeah.
That's my name. That's my name. Yeah.
Abdul, can you talk about Simeone, please, man? Thank you.
You mean me? Okay.
Abdul, no, Abdul, not you, Abdul. Simeone and Felix.
The thing about Simeone is, what if they sack him and they fall out of the top 4 every season?
How do you do that?
No, I'm saying
nothing ventured, nothing gained. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
That's true, but I think the risk of missing out on top 4, I don't think it's worth it for them, because you've got to ask yourself, look at their midfield. Do you think their midfield is better than Barcelona and Atletico's? I wouldn't say so.
It's definitely better than Arsenal's. Come on.
Their defense, is it better than Real Madrid's? I wouldn't say so. Their attack, I knew from the start when they signed João Felix, I knew he would flop, and I'll tell you why. I don't know if you guys remember, but Atletico, they won their league in 2014. Right? Yeah. Who was their main man? It was David Villa, who Barca kicked out. Who's the main man this season? It's Suarez, that Barca kicked out. And the thing that they have in common is that they are lethal, clinical strikers. Flair players, they do not work out at Atletico Madrid. I knew João Felix would flop because he's a flair player. He's not a clinical number 9. He's not a clinical striker. And those are the only strikers that work for Atletico Madrid, man. So I knew he would flop. So I'm not surprised, man. I don't think they're ever going to sack Simeone because as long as Real Madrid and Barcelona are in this league, I think they've accepted the fact that they're always going to be that third horse, man. And I think,
but still, it's still a disgrace if they bottle this league, though, and they're bottling it because of Simeone.
Yeah, but Simeone is the reason why they got into a position where they could bottle it.
Come on, no.
You know, people you criticize them for bottling it, but they don't give him credit for actually getting to the position where they were first. But as I said,
what? I should give you credits for being in the position to bottle.
That's what I did.
So give him credit for getting to the top. That's what he's saying. He's right.
No. He's not right. He's wrong. Hassan is right. I should give you credits for pre-bottling. We have to be decisive here.
No. Standards are unreal, man. Why don't you want to blame Mourinho for bottling it versus Zagreb?
We have moved past Mourinho.
No, Mourinho. Standards, bro.
We've moved past. We're no longer talking about Mourinho. Okay, we have moved past that. Abdul, I only deal with winners and losers. Fact of the matter is that I'm sorry, we can't praise a guy for challenging or being in the position. Either you win the league or you fail. Every time you don't win the league, you're a failure.
Yeah, but you are. He's in a league with two teams
that are at their worst they've been.
They are at the worst,
ages.
but still have better teams. You know, like I don't know what to say. Like Simeone, yes, his tactics are like it's not good football. But
should Atletico still keep him? Should Atletico still keep him then?
I think they should, man. Because if they get rid of him, I'm scared that they turn into Valencia, man.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
And they like Valencia.
Wait. So what's this guy's name? Eric, talk to me, man.
Yeah. I'm not sure how Atletico were doing before they appointed Simeone. I don't think they were getting top 4 regularly. So it's about weighing the risks and, are the cons higher than the pros or better than the... it's about weighing things up and seeing if it's a risk worth taking. So I'm not sure with that, but I don't think Simeone should be compared with Mourinho. It's completely different situations for various reasons. Yes, they play the same way, or similar ways, but it's just not the same kind of context. I don't think Simeone is done, but it's just a difficult situation because I keep hearing people saying they bottled it. I still don't agree with that because nobody before the league started expected these guys to even challenge. Nobody was saying,
Eric, you have to understand where we are coming from. At a point, they were 10 points ahead with 2 games in hand. This is possibly the worst Real Madrid have been in about, I would say, like a 10 years.
With 3,000 injuries as well.
Yeah, with all those injuries. This is the worst Barcelona side I've ever seen since I've been watching football. Since the Romario days and so forth, this is the worst Barcelona side that I've ever seen. So when you combine those things together and you are 10 points clear with 2 games in the hand, and you now are somehow 4 points behind, and if you end up losing the league, that is bottling because at that time, we all said, bro, Atletico, these guys are probably most likely going to win it based on where Barcelona are right now and how they're struggling, based on how Real Madrid are struggling with the injuries.
You guys said it. I didn't. I never thought they would do it. Sorry, I just didn't. I was questioning it from the beginning. And the last time I was on the Hangout, I said it's over. And you were like, what's this guy talking about? But anyway, we move on from that. Jao Felix. Like Gatlock said, people are overrating him. I'm one of them. Sorry, people are underrating him. People are saying he's overrated. And I'm one of them because right now he's overrated because he's not playing anywhere near the player that we were told he is. So I don't know.
He's in the wrong team.
Of course.
With a loser of a manager.
He's in the wrong team, but it's just a difficult situation. I don't know what's he isn't going anywhere. It's just, he just has to try and adapt. At the young age he's at, I don't. He has to just figure it out. Try and make it work somehow. Talk to Simeone, and I mean earlier on in the season, people were saying they're playing differently. So I don't know what happened all of a sudden. Yeah, I don't know.
All right.
Yeah.
I would like to talk to me, man. Simeone, Felix.
I think, firstly, I think you can't compare Simeone to the way Jose Mourinho plays. Yeah, Simeone is more of a defensive manager, and this is the problem with Atletico Madrid. What is the ambition? The ambition
Mourinho is
going for
what? An attacking masterclass.
the Gatlock. We
He's a
already talked
trouble
about
winner. Trouble
Mourinho.
winner.
Like what YSK said, he needs to go and winning maybe like Nasarawa United in Nigeria or Gombe United. That's what you need to win the CAF Champions League, not the UEFA Champions League. They made a mistake. The CAF Champions League. That is what Jose needs to win.
Talk about Simeone.
I think Diego Simeone problem with is people want him to play attacking football, but is it what the board want or is it what the fans want? Or because we have to be clarified here. The player they have, do they play attacking football? Yes. Can they play it? Yes. Will Diego Simeone change the system to play attacking football? Yes. Will he do it? Yes. But the problem is, we have to understand. Okay, even if we have that player to implement the system of attacking football, will he change his philosophy? Like, I want to be more pragmatic and hit him on the counter. That is what the problem with Diego Simeone, because if it's too rigid on his system and everything, there's no way he's gonna go forward as a manager. He's still gonna stay on one place. That is what the problem is as a manager, because we need to understand. Okay, what does the board and the fans, Atletico Madrid fans, Los Cochonero himself, what do they want? Like, do they want an attacking football? If they want an attacking, is Diego Simeone the right manager? No, for them, no. For me, it's not the right manager. And for Joao Felix, I don't blame him for signing that 7 years deal, because his ambition was like, oh, I'm young, I want to win tough in Atletico. But he's going to the wrong club, because you have a manager of Diego Simeone who will not play an attacking football. That's a big slap on his face. And now it's 7 years deal. Who is gonna pay 350 million for a 19 years old player? Ooh, no team is gonna pay that amount of money. No team. So now it's in the middle of a prison now. Like, oh, I'm stuck already. Where do I go to? That's what the problem is at the moment. You need to figure out how to find a way to fix this way. Because if Atletico Madrid bought with the league, I think the board need to make a decision. They don't need to sack Diego Simeone. It needs to walk away with a Musha concept.
He'll never walk away. He'll never walk.
No, it needs to walk away. That is a big failure. That's a big failure. Big one, because you're like 10 points ahead. How do you become 10 points ahead to like 3 points in the La Liga table? That doesn't make any sense. People we are talking too much about Suarez, that Joao Felix that. Diego Simeone bought so many players. It was back this year, and for me, I think he's the highest player manager in world football, if I'm not mistaken. So for him getting paid that kind of amount, the fans needs to be happy in the way they play football. Yes, I can understand people wanting to be more like pragmatic, but at least be more dynamic in the way you play. Let there be more flair in the way you play. If you want to play Joao Felix as a winger, play more as a winger. You have Suarez who can play as number 9. You have Dembele, who just bought from Lyon, who can also strike too. So there's a way you can partner the team to look much more. If I'll say it, yes, Suarez has been pivotal for them this year, but I would love to see more of Moussa Dembele with Suarez together. Maybe in the 4-2-3-1 where Joao Felix plays more of a winger.
So you're thinking that Simeone needs to leave, that they can't improve with Simeone.
If he doesn't win the La Liga, he needs to leave. Just walk away. It's as simple as that.
Okay, all right. Zeman, round us off. Zeman.
Diego Simeone, man. Like I said, I want to go back to the beginning of the season. I do believe that Atletico were the favorites. It's not only down to how strong the squad is, it's about the team unity. There was chemistry there. Barcelona was going through a rebuild squad, and they didn't necessarily grab that much points in the beginning, and they were going through a transition. And then you had Real Madrid, although they had an old midfield and part of their squad was still together. You look at the amount of injuries that Zidane dealt with and the amount of points that they did drop to begin with. That's why Atletico were favorites. They were clear favorites. The fact that you're the fact that they were 13 points ahead and you let that go, that's down. And here's the thing: I've been watching Simeone on a consistent basis, and Atletico Madrid because I found them to be fascinating, and I wanted to see what Simeone's tactics would be and how he changed and galvanized the team. And to a certain extent, he has been poor in certain areas. His substitutions, his lack of he keeps using a certain core players every single time. He doesn't pivot away from that. There, in the beginning of the season, he was trying different tactics. He was in it, and he was going along with the transitional play and game change. The problem is, as soon as you got to the second half of the season, what you saw is a Simeone that was afraid, a Simeone that wasn't willing to make the tough calls.
A coward.
No, yeah, exactly. That's my problem with Simeone. My problem with the Chelsea game is how everyone was reacting, and to a certain extent, I understood it because they haven't been watching Atletico to a certain extent, so they haven't seen how much these players have been ingrained with a certain style. And for you to move away from that to come up with a defensive approach, it shows a lack of courage. It shows a lack of cohesion. You're losing the players by doing that. You're telling them to do something they haven't done all season. And my problem is, as I said, in the first leg against Chelsea, he messed up his tactics from a tactical standpoint. He messed up the flow of the team. When you're thinking of tactics, you also have to think about the chemistry and what the team's output is. What type of style are they used to? How can I ingrain this? How can I mold it and change it without them having to take in so much information and having to change what they've been taught throughout the whole season? And he's failed in that department. People kept praising him from a defensive standpoint. And I said, the second leg is going to determine how well we look at the first leg. And for me, the first leg, even their defensive approach, the way they were pressing teams, it seemed lackluster. They didn't have any plans at all. And then again,
but I think the main thing was you are 1-0 down. You are expected. I don't give a crap whether Chelsea have 3 or 5 men defense. Yeah. We were expecting Atletico to come with a really strong, effective attacking plan. They were pretty garbage.
And here's the thing. Another thing too. Listen, Suarez is slow. He's really slow. Suarez isn't young Suarez. You need to manage him in games. You can't start him week in, week out and expect your team to be ready for a Champions League. And here's the thing.
Zima. They bought a striker in Moussa Dembele from Lyon. That's the number 8 goal scorer who can score goals for them.
It's not only that. If you look at Dembele, his impact in Atletico, he's rejuvenized them to a certain extent. He's been the lethal output instead of relying on a build-up of Suarez. So Dembele served a role and he served it correctly, but it's just that he wasn't ingrained as much as you can. And plus, this guy kept changing up his starting lineups, especially up top. He kept changing up his starting lineups, leading to the Chelsea second leg, and he kept dropping points in the league. If you're going to focus on one tie, if you're going to focus on one trophy, at least do it. Don't go half-assed around it.
So what's with Felix and with Simeone, what should happen now that would be the best for Atletico? He stays, Felix has patience with him, he goes, you bring in a manager who can build a team around Felix. Felix takes Atletico Madrid to court and rips up the contracts. What should be the best thing moving forward?
Again, the Atletico president, this guy's not reliable. This guy won't make the tough calls. And Simeone has done something amazing for this club in terms of finding them, in terms of creating a stabilized environment for them to grow on. But here's the thing: you have to make the tough calls. You have to be able to understand when a manager reaches his limits and when he's not delivering. And again, it's this guy's priority. What does he want out of the squad? You have an enough talented squad to do something. This squad is good enough to transition into different plays. They're good enough to transition into different.
But Z-Man, if the board's limit, if the board's expectation this is what I guess is important together, because I get what you're saying, but if the board's expectation, because if you see what's come out of the Atletico Madrid board is, we love Diego Simeone, and we have no problem competing qualifying for Champions League season on season, getting that CL money, and also near around competing for, because it wasn't like over the last couple of years, Atletico Madrid have not been competing for La Liga. The board haven't said anything.
Yeah,
so it's not like this season they're now going to should be like, we're now going to suddenly not.
No, that's exactly my problem. It's Simeone and it is the board, and to a certain extent, you shouldn't be going for these top quality players. Here's the thing: you went for these top quality players and you bought João Felix. Now, as a board, even if that's not your ambition as a board to qualify to go through all these different transitions and to be a competitive squad, the fact that you bought João Felix, that you should have probably known that this guy doesn't fit your style of play. You're going to have to change your style of play. If the manager doesn't fit, why would you spend money on a guy that's ineffective in your style of play? Again, it goes back to the board.
Z-Man, to be fair, ask Barcelona. Because they did just that, didn't they? With the players, three players they brought in.
Exactly. This is what I'm saying. It's a board that doesn't have any ideas. It's not even the fact that they have a vision of where they want to be. They have no vision. That's transfer.
So basically, the issue here is the Atleti board. The issue here is at the start of the season, or rather, that's like 10 games we were sold a lie. We thought that Atleti would now sort of be this force for the future and so forth, and are now serious about taking advantage of a Real and Barca going through a revamp. So what we're now going to see is you're going to allow the worst Barcelona team that I've ever seen in my life and the Real Madrid team riddled with injuries win the league ahead of you. I cannot think of a bigger L than that. And once that happens, specifically with how you went out against Chelsea, I will personally induct Simeone and Atletico Madrid, inducting Simeone for holding a club hostage, because you should step down, and induct Atletico Madrid for suffering from acute LS. Guys, let's.
Well, hey, I haven't spoken.
Sorry, Hassan, talk to me.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna give this guy the same energy people gave Mourinho, innit? This guy's a dinosaur. His tactics outdated. The last time he won a major honor, 2014 was it? Which is like 3,000 years ago.
Do you count the European lead?
I said major honor. It's a league, Champions League, major honor. So you were 10 points clear with 2 games in hand, and you still somehow bottled it. For me, the league's over. He's bottled it. For me, it's either Barca Madrid are gonna win it. Sorry, Los Cochoneros, you lost it. He should step down. He should move to Spain, Mexican Liga, something. Go win titles there. And as for João Felix, bro, you have 2 options. You either fake or deaf, come back as a new player, or just I'll see you in 5-6 years in your prime. Fake or deaf, cut your hair, come back as a new player,
Come back as Jal.
Wait. Have you guys seen what's the Harrison Ford movie where they are chasing him?
No.
The Fugitive. The Fugitive.
I've seen that.
Yeah, because basically, like, he's running away from people and so forth, and he basically changes his look and so forth. So basically, he has to have like plastic surgery. That's not a bad idea. Just completely go out of it, fake a death and so forth, come back as Leandro Filipino or something, but you still keep your skills, but you're a new player. Who is this guy? This guy plays awfully like João Felix, but he's got blonde hair, he's got purple contacts, and he's got like a massive chin. Also, and also the funny thing, also as well, this guy is paler than Casper the Ghost. So damn, who is this freaking dude?
I mean, it's
the guy should is born in France.
There you go.
It's either that or I'll see you in your prime, because you're not going to do much under Simeone.
Yeah. I mean, that's bad. All right, guys, man. So let me just hit some of these dubs. See what the guy is saying. Hit some of these dubs. Bear with me, and we're going to talk about your boy Pep, man. The amazing Pep indeed. So from yesterday it says, why is the studio full? I need to defend Simeone. Once there's a free space, I say I'll get you in as soon as possible. So guys, anybody who
hold on. Why we want to
I'll
defend
leave one.
Wait,
Simeone? The guy does that
what
on a daily basis.
No,
I
he,
don't. I read this wrong.
Ole Gunnar Solskjaer wants that guy. He's
Oh,
only gonna
yes, yeah. Coming to defend Mourinho. I can't allow you to defend Simeone. I'm sorry. Yes, I read it wrong. I read it as Mourinho. Yes, side again says some people have Pep, Klopp, and a guy named Tuchel, while we have a manager who scored the winning goal in the CL final GOAT. And yes, side, that is precisely why United are going to win nothing, because you are a bunch of sentiment merchants. This guy has. Can I Red Devil? Can I answer this guy's? Red Devil, can I answer this guy's? Thank you.
Keep preaching HH, please.
So this guy, he only has a job because of a goal he scored in 1999.
Damn.
A lot of people in this Hangouts probably weren't even born then. A lot of people in this live chats weren't even born in 1999. So this guy scored a goal during a time when people were not even conceived. He scored a goal when a lot of people's parents hadn't even met each other for the sperm and egg combination.
Speaking HH, I need this diversity view, man. From Shan
Shegel, thank you for the dub, who says Simeone is worshipped by Atletico fans in Madrid, which is why they suffer from acute LS. They worship a man who bottled a 2014 CL final, lost the 2016 CL final, and is also going to bottle a La Liga title, and only giving them one La Liga title in his entire tenure. That is what I call
harsh today, bro.
losers mentality.
Why are you so harsh today?
I'm real.
You came at Mourinho, that's why. You came at Mourinho.
What's this guy? This is the True City fan says that I need to get on for that Man City talk. I beg. True City fan, don't worry. I will try and save your spot. Actually, after I eviscerate your fraud, then I'll let you come in. Ellis Kilaxon says, peep the level of delusion if Mu managed Nigeria. Why is K Jackson? Mourinho is not managing Nigeria.
And HH,
Mourinho is going to lead Portugal to World Cup.
Isn't it
without Cristiano?
Isn't it disrespectful that they're linking Nigeria to Jose Mourinho? Because Nigeria should accept better. You know, like I don't necessarily think
Come
on, HH, respect Nigeria.
More. As a Nigerian, having the same logo is gonna be toxic to my country. I'm already having a problem in my country. I'm already about to switch to Morocco. Now we're having the same logo. I don't even know where to go to. If I switch country.
So guys, we have one free spot. So anybody, you better take it quick because we really have a thing. So there's one free spot on the thing. So if you want to talk about this whole city thing, get in right now. One free spot. So let's. Where are we at? So 2:30.
Abdullah, mute your mic throughout the entire segment.
Morocco. Oh right, yeah. Abdullah needs to not speak here.
He's winning another domestic treble.
And this is the guy you're comparing to Mo.
Oh, Catlock, I haven't even come in here. So let's keep it real. They are gonna levitate Tottenham.
Yep.
Come that Papa John's Cup final. Chelsea's priority is top 4 and not to get embarrassed by FC Porto, because it's most likely Chelsea will get knocked out of that CL game against FC Porto. So the focus. Can I land? Thank you. So focus. So for City, they have no threats in this FA Cup really. So they're going to win the domestic treble. Here's my thing. And Pep, you need to get this through your thick skull. You winning another domestic treble doesn't matter. Pep, I keep reminding you, and it's like if you're ignoring me. Nobody cares what you win domestically. Fine. You have laid your claim, you've had your legacy and so forth. But Pep, every single time I see you on the street, in a dark alley, I'm going to say you never reached a CL final without Lionel Messi. Every time we meet on the streets, I will say that you only won a CL because of Messi. So you can bring up all of your Premier League trophies, your FA Cups, your Papa John's Cups, your DFP Pokals. They don't mean anything to me. Because Zidane, you can't look Zidane in the face.
But
you can't look him in the face.
Speak on it.
You can't look Zidane in the face because he has more CL titles than you.
And he might headbutt you.
Can I land?
This will not age well.
Can I land?
Oh no.
Let him land.
Can I
Don't lie, this is a good no conga.
So my thing is that, and that's one thing. Second thing, you filthy, stinking Premier League fanboys.
Damn.
You filthy, stinking Premier League fanboys you filthy, stinking, to quote the great Hassan, Division 1 fanboys. Who, because you voted for Brexit, because you are scared of croissants, Belgian chocolates, German frankfurters, and anything non-English or European, because you have a diet of beer, fish and chips, and seagulls and cold weather, you live in a freaking insulated, total way of everything the Premier League is the be all and end on. Oh, no.
Let him land.
Eric, I'm only getting warmed up, bro. So my thing is this. Don't you ever open your filthy, stinking, rotten mouths and ever call this league an elite league. You complete, utter, filthy, stinking liars. Pep Guardiola has taken a massive shite on this pathetic excuse for a competitive league. If you allow this dude to win 2 domestic trebles, I never want to hear any crap about this nonsense, useless league ever again, because that is a complete embarrassment. How do you allow this dude, who you insulted, by the way, in his first season, 100 points, 98 points, 2 domestic trebles? It's a complete embarrassment. So those are my 2 bars. Red Devil, can I finish, please? And I'll come. I'm coming straight to you. Straight to you. I'm coming straight to you. So let's paraphrase before we go to the panel. First thing is, Pep Guardiola, don't get cute. I'll see you against Dortmund, and I triple dare you to get knocked out. You owe me a CL. If you don't win a CL, a 2-hour live stream waits here with me bare-chested with this. Okay? This awaits you if you get knocked out.
And Abdullahi.
And my second thing is, Premier League, I never, if he completes a domestic treble, I never ever want to hear anything. I never want to hear anything about this useless embarrassment of a league, which has been completely shamed, publicly undressed, and embarrassed by Pep Guardiola. Red Devil, talk to me.
First of all, shouts out to Gatlock on the screen. Looks like Chelsea are third favourites to win the CL.
Easy.
PSG, Real Madrid, and Liverpool. So this whole it's weird.
We go fight.
It's the other way around. Porto favourites, Liverpool last. That's how it goes. Porto favourites, Liverpool last.
Red Level, can you start talking about Pep?
I'm trying. I'm just saying. I want to address the points you made. That's all, because you're talking about how City are going to domestic treble have no chance. So obviously, for me, they've not won a domestic treble yet. Let's be real. They're still in 4 competitions. Yeah, I have a little faith that Mourinho might get his act together and do something in the Carabao Cup. We'll see. It is a final, and I think by the time it comes back, Son Heung-min will be back. And I think if you're going to give an argument to Mourinho, you could argue that Son Heung-min has been Spurs' best player, but we'll see what happens about that. As far as the other competitions, Chelsea's still in the FA Cup. Tuchel is moving. Tuchel is moving with this Chelsea team, and I think that,
we're talking about Pep Guardiola and Man City.
You see the nonsense that this guy's going to.
No, let Red Devil land, man. Let him land.
Let me land. There's no nonsense. We're talking about domestic treble, right? I'm saying, you're saying that he's just going to destroy FA Cup. Yeah, of course. Pep is going to beat Oli. We know that. Oli's a bounce manager, etc. He's going to
I never
destroy.
said that. Oli is a goat. Oli is a goat.
Oli's not a goat. No, that's not good.
Red Devil. Man City has been on a 25 matches. They've only lost once.
Exactly.
24. And the one time they lost was to whom? At home.
No, Yassir. No. There's no to whom. There's no. I don't know who that team is you're talking about.
That's just speaking facts.
No. I don't know which team he's talking about that they lost to. All I'm saying is that from the FA Cup wise, the other teams that can give Pep problems in that respect. Yes, Pep has won the Premier League. That's fine. But as for the Champions League, I don't think anyone's really saying that Pep Guardiola is favourites to win the Champions League. So, but what I want to address is this whole idea of the Premier League is, yes, the Premier League is overhyped. We get that, the media soon. But let's be real. There are 3 English teams in the quarterfinals of the Champions League.
God, and turn off your camera.
There's 5.
No. I'm just trying to understand why Red Devil say nobody's expecting Pep to win the Champions League.
I mean,
these are clowns, man. They always
ESPN are, but if it was up to me, I'd put Chelsea further up.
I put Liverpool at the bottom, Chelsea second.
Red Devil, continue.
Continue.
So no. But Red Devil, remember, I think we addressed. I think I read this on a Q&A. Yes, 3 Premier League teams are through to the quarterfinals, but at the end of the day, how well have Premier League teams done in Europe in the past 10 years? So what's it called? 2012 Chelsea, 2019 Liverpool.
Yeah,
and Chelsea 2019.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing with you. Sorry.
Wait.
I don't disagree with that, but we're linking this to Pep. That's what we're talking about. So because the argument is, Pep has made the EPL his bitch, basically. Therefore, the EPL is trash. My point is that, we can't make that argument. First of all, because he's not won a domestic treble yet, but also these EPL teams have shown in Europe, whether that's in the Champions League or the Europa League, whatever, that they're bantering these teams. So,
How? Explain that.
Well, I can explain that by the fact that there are 3 English teams in the quarterfinals of the Champions League. That there's 2 English teams. Case in point, where are the Italian teams? Roma is the only team that's flying the flag for Europe. So does that mean that the Roman, Juventus, AC Milan, Inter Milan, all those teams are better than the respective Premier League teams? Is that what we're saying?
But there was 2 French teams in the semifinals last year and 2 German teams.
Yeah. So I'm trying to address the question specifically, which is if Pep wins a domestic treble, if Pep dominates this league, that therefore means the Premier League teams' quality is bad. That doesn't make sense. All it just means that Pep Guardiola has managed and has learned to tactically outclass.
No. My thing was competitiveness. See, I think in every European season, you'll always have up and downs.
Yeah.
Premier League teams could do well, Serie teams could do well, mostly La Liga teams could do well. So it will always be up and down. But my main thing was Premier League promoted itself, and Premier League fans said, no, y'all are farmers' leagues. We are the most competitive, and we are the hardest league. To really show who you are, you need to succeed in the Premier League. If a dude gives you 100 points, 98 points, and potentially gives you 2 domestic trebles. The first time ever a domestic treble has been done was by him, and if he now does that again, bro, I mean, what are you talking about?
Yes. So is the argument competitiveness, not necessarily the actual quality of the team's
competitiveness. As in, you can't talk about how hard the Premier League is, how tough it is. You can never say that.
Okay, fine. Okay, I understand the argument.
Okay. So you do accept that if he does win this treble, then you can't accept that. So you can't never call this a tough league.
No. H.
No.
They're not winning the domestic treble. It's not going to happen.
Yes, it's not going to happen.
It won't happen.
We said it the first time.
And by the way,
Chelsea gone away.
Just to remind you, when they did it the last time, when they beat Swansea, they should never have beaten Swansea. Let's be real.
And they cheated. They cheated.
If
They
VAR
did cheat,
existed,
Yeah, but they did though. Yeah, I know it's fair enough, but they
I'm
did.
just saying.
We
I'm
talk
just
about
saying.
Okay, but Eric, what makes you say they won't?
We've already.
Because-
We talked about certain teams.
Yeah,
Like, we
I
talk
just
about-
told you that they shouldn't have beaten Swansea, and what you're saying is very unlikely because of how difficult it is. Just like they're not going to win the treble, they're not going to win the quadruple. They won't even win the treble this season.
No. But specific. So I think Red Devil made the mention of Son is going to be back for the Papa John's Cup final, and do you feel that Chelsea or United could stop them from winning the FA Cup?
Not United. Not United.
They
United
win-
can. United can.
United.
I think Man City will win 2 trophies this season, not 3, just 2 trophies. The League Cup and the Premier League, or the FA Cup and the Premier League. That's it.
Okay, Eric. What would you say if he does win 3 trophies, the domestic treble? What would you then say?
If he does, and there isn't any controversy with
No, Eric. No, Eric. I deal in what it is.
Yeah.
I still don't count the last one, but anyway, okay.
Eric, I couldn't give a damn.
You're dealing with-
It's in the history book. It's in the history book.
Eric, I'm a Wikipedia merchant. As much as Chelsea, as much as Barcelona cheated from that 09 semi, it is what it is. Wikipedia says they won the Champions League in 09, and we there's no way in Wikipedia that says HH was trying to break the TV when they didn't give that penalty on Ballack. So Wikipedia doesn't mention that. So Eric, again, I don't give a crap about controversies. If at the end of the day, Pep shows you the Premier League winners medal, FA Cup winners medal, and Papa John's winners medal, what will he then say?
I will say that it's an amazing achievement, and I'll leave it there. My conclusion
but you will say nothing about the Premier League.
Well, let me go next.
No, my problem. Can I just say something? The measurement behind what we rate as being the best league, I've seen it shift. It used to be when we were making the argument in the past of who's the best league in the world, we used to say, well, it's based on how well they perform in Europe.
Yeah.
And now it's shifted. I see more Premier League fans shifting and changing the goalposts to, well, it's about how well you do in Europe. No. Last time you told us that it's down to the competitiveness of the league. So it's like it keeps shifting. What are we rating the best league in the world? And it seems like it shifts every single time. We have a certain standard of measurement.
Zima, real quick, and then I'll come to you. Like, how I do it is how well your teams do in Europe. That's how I do it. I think it's 2 things. The best is who performs the best in Europe. The toughest is, okay, how tough is it to win within your paradigm? So if we're saying right now, overall, Spain is the best because of the large sample size, which is 10 years. Don't give me this crap that, La Liga is now like, Premier League defeated La Liga by 11-0. Okay, that's one freaking season. In 2030, let's now see how many Champions Leagues and Europa Leagues Premier League teams win. Because for the last 10 years, Real Madrid, Barcelona, Atletico Madrid, and Sevilla have dominated European competitions.
And that's my
problem.
That's my problem with this whole thing. It's the whole people keep changing their measurements and what they define as the best. They make an argument. Oh, it's competitive. This time it's because so many teams have made it to the knockout stages and how far they went. It seems like it keeps shifting with Premier League fans. It keeps shifting.
They tailor that.
And then I'll come to Mo and then Eric. Z-Man, ignore those guys. This is what it is, because I know what you're saying, because I see on Twitter, they keep shifting to fit their arguments. It's very simple. The best, how well you do in Europe. I don't give a crap how many Premier League titles you won. I don't give a crap about how tough it is. No. Who cares how many Premier League titles you've won? How many Champions Leagues have you won? How many Europa Leagues have you won? How well have you done against the best in Europe? Don't have a elitist, introverted mentality of, oh my gosh, if you win the Premier League, you're therefore the best in the world. No. You're the best in the freaking Premier League. Cool. But you want to say the best in, because for me, the best in Europe for me is the best in the world. Because 9 times out of 10, the European team wins the Club World Cup. So if you're the best in Europe, you're pretty much the best in the world. So to be the best is how well do you do in the Champions League, how well do you do in the Europa League. So however they change the arguments, I ignore that crap. Mo.
Yeah, I completely agree with you, HH. And the whole thing of like 3 Premier League teams in the quarters, like I get that. But let's look at it, in terms of who they face. Like City had probably the easiest group and then faced Mönchengladbach in the round of 16, whereas, Barca had to face PSG, Sevilla had to face Dortmund. And then the same with Liverpool. They had a pretty easy group and then faced Leipzig in the round of 16. So they haven't really, apart from Chelsea, they haven't really faced anyone tough as of yet. So let's wait to see what City do against Dortmund and now what Liverpool do against Real Madrid. The measure isn't who makes it to the quarters. The measure is who wins it at the end.
Mo, you didn't mention the other team, the Chelsea Porto as well. Those two as well.
Can I speak on this?
Shush.
Yeah.
Let me.
Because Eric wanted to say something real quick. So
I was just gonna finish what I was saying about the Premier League, and I understand what HH likes to do. He likes to play down Pep's achievements because he doesn't like Pep.
Oh, yo, what? Huh?
What?
That's a lie. But Eric, continue.
I'm just saying the truth. I saw his tweet on Twitter. Whenever someone does an achievement, it's the league is bad. So if Pep wins the Champions League this season, HH might say, the Champions League this season was bad. Everybody was just
no fans. No fans.
Yeah, no fans. Yeah, no fans. So it doesn't count as much. Bayern were just crap this season. Everybody was just crap. So that's why they won it.
Bayern playing PSG. They're playing.
Wait, let him land. Let Eric land.
That is HH logic for you. If Pep does anything good, it's because the league is in its crap. It's because the competition is bad. It's never because City are just that good. They're just so. If City win the Champions League this season, I wonder what HH will say. I'll wait and see what he will say.
It's him. It's him and the manager that's so good. They've never made the CL final in 4 years. Continue.
If he wins it, we'll see what you have to say.
Ifs, buts, maybes. I didn't facts.
Okay.
COVID season.
Yeah. He says the COVID. Yeah. Look, the Premier League shouldn't be disrespected. It really shouldn't.
It should be disrespected. But continue.
The other leagues. I said it before. If the Premier League is crap, what are these other leagues? Honestly, if the Premier League is so bad,
it still means the Premier League's crap. Doesn't mean even if they're crap.
No. My problem with this whole disrespect is the farmers. The whole thing of Farmers League started from the Premier League. It started from the Premier League fans. No one else has mentioned that.
I didn't do that myself.
Yeah,
Eric.
No. Okay, but Eric.
I tell me that. Eric.
Oh yeah, 100%. So Eric,
I'll go for Jamal.
This logic, but how can you dispute this logic? Last 10 years, the European titles have been won mostly by Spanish teams. So therefore, how can Premier League say that league is superior to La Liga?
And I'm not making that argument at all. I'm not making that argument. I'm just saying the Premier League isn't crap like you said it is. That's my point.
Okay. Okay. Sorry. Okay. In response to that, 100 points, 98 points. If he does so, this is conditional. If he wins 2 domestic trebles, something that has never been done before, nobody has ever achieved 100 points, never been done before, the league is essentially crap. Because Pep is showing that this league is a joke.
Are you saying the other leagues are crap as well? Is every league in Europe crap?
Pep hasn't disrespected the other leagues the way he has done this league.
But the same achievements have been made in the other leagues as well.
Did Pep ever get 100 or 98 points?
It doesn't have to be Pep. Somebody else did it.
Bro, you used to win it by Christmas.
Yeah, exactly. The same is the case in other leagues.
There's never
all the leagues are
unless I'm wrong. Live chat tell me. Unless I'm wrong, I don't think Bayern ever achieved 100 points in the Bundesliga.
Bro, there's only 102 points available in the Bundesliga.
Then have they got 102?
But though it was Hikens that broke that.
Yeah, man, Hikens.
Okay, Jamal, talk to me. Talk to me.
You know what? I agree with you, Cheech. The best is what you have done in Europe. That's what I always been saying. But guys, the competitive side, That is why I have an issue with. I think that how the Premier League, I don't care. Unless Manchester City win 5 EPLs in a row, I think Premier League holds competitiveness. I think they're the toughest. But best, I think, is La Liga. You have to. There's two different things for me. Competitive, unless City win 10 or 9 EPLs in a row, I don't think no other league is more tougher than a Premier League. But the best.
But Jamal, they're winning it by Christmas. How's it competitive?
Doesn't matter.
Best, I agree. La Liga has been the best because they have dominated Europe for the last 10 years. So best league is La Liga, but I don't think any other league can be more competitive than the Premier League. So that's what I'm saying.
Can I speak on this? Yeah. Listen, the reason why I call the Premier League the English First Division is the same way I clown the other leagues for being farmers leagues. I mean, has any other team won the league by 15 points every time they won it, basically? I think the 100 points is they won it, what, 15 points, was it? Or 20 points between United?
It's happened before in other leagues.
They didn't win it. They didn't win it when they beat Liverpool. They only beat.
But they won domestic treble that season. If they didn't win it, but I think they won 3 trophies that season. And the season they were crap. They won, I think, the Carabao Cup. And this season they might win another domestic treble while being 15 points clear again. I mean, bro, this league, he disgraced this league, HH. He disgraced this league. That's all I gotta say.
Yes, talk to me. Yes, Saeed. All right, Abdullahi, talk to me. Abdullahi.
You want me to talk about Mr. Pep Guardiola?
If he wins the domestic treble, now what? Specifically with what has done in England?
I have made a promise to Manchester City fans and mostly some Twitter guys. Like I won't go hard on Pep like this year because I can understand what's going on with the pandemic and everything. So I've been a little bit lenient with Pep Guardiola, but my agenda still stays. If that man doesn't win the UCL, I'm not putting him in the category of a good manager. And in terms of the treble, I don't see him winning the treble because you can't write to say off in the Carabao, in the Papa John's Cup. You can't write him off. It may be trash, it may be classy. A final is a one-off match. A luck can shine on you and just win that final. And his final, Jose is the king of winning finals. I cannot write to say off in winning a final. And in the FA Cup, it depends on who we face. Now they are two today. It depends on who they face in the semis. At this moment, I can only see him winning maybe the Premier League. Champions League, how far he wants to go, I don't see. He has to go past Borussia Dortmund. Even if he go past Borussia Dortmund, he has Bayern Munich and he has
Abdullahi, what would he say if he won the domestic treble? What would he say if he wins it this year?
Like I said, if he wins the domestic treble, it depends on what domestic treble. Maybe the Carabao. Okay, we already agree they win the Premier League.
No,
if he wins the Champions
League, all trophies in England. All trophies in England after domestic treble.
He's won it though. What's so impressive? What's so impressive?
No, we'll talk about the league then. That would be 2 domestic trebles and like 4 titles and 5
He's done it already. It's not impressive. He has 2 amazing squads. 22 men.
Yes, said I don't care what squads he has. The fact that the fact of the matter is I'm going to quickly take these jobs. The fact of the matter is this: when he did it, it was the first time it has ever been done before. So it's historic. So if he now does it again, something that is historic, it's pretty embarrassing. So wait, I'll come out to you. Let me just hit these dubs. I'll come to you. So from Mika Johnson, thank you for the dub. European Cups by country: Spain 16, England 13, Italy 12, Germany 8, Netherlands 6, and Portugal 4. Now, in response to this whole thing, in Germany, it's pretty much just one team. It's pretty much just one team. Italy have, I think since 2011, an Italian team has not won any European trophy since 2010. Because 2010 was the last time they won something. So literally, they have just had a complete barren freaking spell all through like the last 10 years or so. So for England in their 13 year, like that's impressive. But if we're going by those numbers, you see,
Nottingham Forest and
So that this is just an overall thing. But I like it to be like last 10 years. Because I'm a recency merchant. Last 10 years, Spain have dominated it. So wait. So Mika Johnson again says, if a Premier League team makes the CL final this year, that's 3 out of the last 4 years with a final involving a Premier League team, with both Premier League teams in the 2019 final. Mika Johnson, let me respond to you directly. You get no respect for me for making a final that you lose. In life, there are winners and losers. You get no prize for being in the final. Because, no, wait. As I said again, you don't. This is one of the best sayings in sports. I mean, this saying, you don't win silver, you lose gold. Okay, there is no triumph of losing in the final. Ask any team or ask any player who lost a NBA championship final, lost a Super Bowl final, lost a Wimbledon US Open final, lost a freaking World Cup final. They're like, there is no feeling worse. Nobody says, man, yes, man, I lost the final. Yeah, come on, baby. Whoa, I lost the final. Yeah, man.
You respect Hazard for balling in a World Cup semi. Didn't he get knocked out from that?
Can I respond?
He got a bronze medal, swear.
Can I respond? Can I respond?
Respond. What does that mean?
He played to such a degree as an individual. And if you're going to laugh and not allow me to finish, then I don't know how I'm going to finish. So thank you. He played to such a high degree, and he ended up being voted best player. That's what meant that.
Who was the best player? Who was the best player?
That performance a trophy?
Can I land?
Not a trophy, HH. Are you describing a trophy?
He didn't win a trophy. You're not describing a trophy, though.
Oh my God! You just. Oh my God!
Can I land my freaking points? Can I please land my points? I get it. Yes, he lost, but my thing is that he played. Can I just respond, guys? Come on.
Okay, respond.
Please.
The floor is yours.
Respond.
I understand.
You're more inconsistent than Hazard, man.
Can I just talk? Let me just talk. Yes, he lost, but when you play to such a high degree and you leave such an endearing memory on people's brains, despite them losing, and also he was voted best player, so that's what it is.
No, that was
Yasir Said. So can you talk to me about Pep? Can you continue before I really interrupted you? So Pep, talk to me.
Guys, I reside the fact that I believe he's going to win the domestic treble. I believe that EPL fans should face the reality and realize that English football is not what it is. The last 4 years, basically 2 teams dominated the English league. That's crazy. And then out of those two teams, only once it was a title race. The other 3 years, Manchester City won it by at least 20 points. That's ridiculous.
It's the last 3 seasons, not the last 4 years.
4 seasons, because Manchester United finished second, and they finished 20 points ahead of us. That was the season. That was the year that Mourinho said that was the best achievement I ever had. Finished 20 points behind Pep Guardiola's 100-point season. So that's
2018, right?
That's the last 4 seasons.
That was 2017, yeah. 2018.
Yeah, so the last 4 seasons, other than the fact that the one time, last season, Liverpool destroyed the league. Absolutely destroyed the league, guys. They were unbeaten until the new year, till they lost to Watford.
Played 25, won 24, drew 1.
That's crazy. So, I mean, you look at last year, you look at the Europa League, there was only one English team that made it to the semifinals in the Europa League, and that was Manchester United. In the final, there was a Serie A team in Inter Milan and Sevilla, a La Liga team. Then you look at last season, Champions League, Manchester City, the second best team, the team that previously won the reigning champions of the Premier League the season before. These guys that went to 98 points and the year before 100 points, they are knocked out by Lyon that didn't even qualify for the Champions League, and they're in the French league. So let's be honest, let's be real. The quality of the Champions, the Premier League teams is dog doo-doo. It's crap.
Speak on it, yeah.
You have teams like Wolves.
What will you say if an English team wins the Champions League this season? What will you say?
If the English look, if the English teams win the Champions League, okay then, yeah, alrighty. That's what they should be doing. You can't be dominating. Manchester City cannot be dominating the Premier League for almost four straight seasons, other than last season, and not win it once.
Yes. Speak to these people. Speak to these people.
Liverpool. I mean, you know how embarrassing it is that Jurgen Klopp came to Liverpool to win the Premier League, and he ended up somehow winning the Champions League. These guys sacked Pellegrini, the guy that have won the Premier League title with them. They sacked him for what? The Champions League. I mean, at this point, let's face reality. How many times is Pep Guardiola going to win the FA Cup? How many times is he going to win the Carabao Cup? How many times is he going to win the Premier League? He only won the domestic trouble. It is not nothing special. If he doesn't,
no. Wait, no. Yes, see. Let's balance this out, because what you're saying is right, but also I got to push back. It is special in terms of in England, so I'm going to give him that because domestic treble had never been done before. He did that, so if he repeats that, my God in heaven, he's now doing history twice. So it is special in that sense, but it doesn't move the needle in the bigger sense, which is Pellegrini has taken Man City further than you have in 4 years. That's embarrassing.
With Chileans.
I agree with you. But then also we had to be fair here. We're literally talking about fair. How many trophies did Bayern Munich win in Germany? How many years have they won everything that has to do with Germany? How many years did PSG want everything to do with Germany? Thomas Tuchel, your manager, I think he won 4 trophies last season with PSG. I think he took the Coppa d'Italia, the Coppa de France, the French Cup, and the French Cup. How many years has he won consecutively everything? I mean, and they done it, but then it's special because Pep Guardiola done it, and what you call it, and
that's the point.
And because let's be honest, guys, look at the teams that he is playing are trash. The absolute trash. FA Cup, the teams he's playing, absolute trash. He played Everton. I think this season he played Everton three times, and they destroyed Everton 3 times. Every time they're like, oh my God, here we go again. We're playing Manchester City, same tactic. Even today, the saddest thing about today, I was watching that game. The game was close, and Pep Guardiola had the audacity to be like, guys, let's win this game. Let's bring on De Bruyne. Let's just do that. Let's just do. I mean,
but see, the key thing is here, and I'm scared. And I'll tell you why I'm scared. Yes, I'm really scared because I'm a narrative merchant, and yes, the one narrative that frightens me.
Yeah.
Because if that narrative comes to fruition, yes, that I'm an excuses merchant as well. So, bro, I am an expert at thinking of it. And yes, as of right now, what's it called? I'm already writing up excuses to try to discredit it. So, no, like no fans, COVID, what's it called? Messi is basically De Bruyne in this. I'm thinking of excuses right now. But yes, if this guy wins a quadruple,
he's not winning a quadruple.
He's not
Red Devil.
Don't say that.
Red Devil.
Don't say that out loud.
Red Devil. Okay, you're playing with fire. If this man wins a quadruple, that's going to be one of the toughest streams I've ever done since I began this in 2010.
You ain't got to do a stream, HH. You ain't got to do a stream.
It's going to be
Hassan, I'm thinking not to. He's not
winning a quadruple.
But Hassan, see, this is the thing. See, Hassan, I'll be real with you. I've already said, if Cristiano wins the World Cup, you're never seeing me again. If Pep wins the quadruple, Hassan, I've got to show up.
It's not happening, bro.
Listen, you didn't show up for the the 2015 final. You don't have to show up.
I've changed. Hassan, I've changed.
Bring back the old HH.
Let me land. I'll give it to you. Let me land. So my thing is this: is that if he wins the quadruple, I have to show up, and I'll have to because Cristiano, I just don't want him winning the World Cup. Just out of just my personal thing of just him not wanting him. I have no beef with Pep doing this quadruple. It's just that if he does it, it's going to be the toughest stream I've ever done, because it's going to be hard to sort of.
It's
going to be very hard.
It's going to be harder for Manchester United fans because they surpassed the 1990s.
Yeah, Fergie never done it. So.
That's true. I'm sorry, Manchester United fans. It's over. If they win it, it's over for you. You know that, right?
Man, please. He's winning that.
Lead level. If you know any kinds of lead level, let me tell you this right now. If you let me land, if you allow this man, so I'm gonna go now. If you allow this man to win this quadruple,
we need the help.
We need Ollie to help us, man. Ollie, you can do it, man.
Because my issue is, it's like, so it might be over, because if you allow this man to do it, you can't talk to Pep. You see, now I can abuse him, I can insult him, and I love abusing this man. If this man wins this quadruple, hey,
you know how much power this gives to Man City fans? You know how much power this gives to Man City fans?
Listen, if you win the quadruple, we're going to have a discussion between who had a bigger Premier legacy, Fergie or
Hassan. No, it's Red Devil. I'm telling this right now. This is why these narratives are so important to me. If you allow this man to win a quadruple, I never want to hear Ferguson's name ever again.
On behalf,
so he's gonna come to League. He's gonna do a domestic level, then do a quadruple.
Do you hear me?
Fans, I heard you. On behalf of all Manchester United fans, I will say that Man City are gonna win that quadruple this season.
Yeah, easy.
Red Devil. The only way for that to work is other than Solskjaer is gonna have to sacrifice himself.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to sacrifice himself. That's the only way, bro.
No, wait. He's gonna win a quadruple without playing a striker. Basically, that's what a false nine. He's gonna deliver a quadruple.
I dare him to switch to
that KDB. What's Pogba?
Chill. So order. Yes, you want to finish your point? Sorry. Yes, finish your point.
So the last thing I'm gonna say is that, so I was kind of a little bit depressed watching the FA Cup game, but then I was also keeping up. Earlier today, I was keeping up with a game, Bayern versus Stuttgart or something like that.
Oh! Don't talk about it.
There's hope. These guys, these guys, they lost Alphonso Davies. I think it was in the 12th minute.
10 minutes.
And they said, Lewandowski said, "All right, cool. Here's a goal." Janardi said, Sane set up a amazing goal.
You got circumcised by a team with 10 men. That is.
Yes, like you see, I didn't even want to address that because when I saw the score and I was like, okay, that's cool. When I read what happened, I was like, you know what? Let me. Because here I'm in a very bad mood. This Hangout. If I go talk.
Well, look up Lewandowski's goal in the league.
If I go talk. If you want me to talk about that Bundesliga, I even want to just yab that Bundesliga, I will talk 10 men.
So AJ, do you want a Super League? It sounds like you want a Super League. Is that true?
Yes. Why not?
Jamal, something must be done with the Bundesliga. Because Jamal, I tell you, it's not. See, Jamal, that is child abuse. What's happening in the Bundesliga is child abuse. Because no, Jamal, what's next? Do we now handicap Bayern and give them 9 men and they still pimp you 5-0?
You know why Bayern abuses the Bundesliga so much? It's because the Bundesliga has this rule where the fans must own at least
50 plus 1. 50 plus 1, yeah. 50 plus 1.
Yeah. So you can't. No team can come in like a big person like Roman Abramovich or a sheikh from Qatar or Abu Dhabi come in and just pump money into a team. That's why no one can compete with Bayern anymore. They just ran away.
But these
and
bombs that Dortmund are selling their best players to them. I don't get that.
Hassan is right. Why would
That
you
too,
sell
yeah.
your players to? Why would you sell to Bayern Munich? How dumb is that?
At least sell to someone outside your league.
You say that.
The thing is, they have to sacrifice people in order for them to reach the top. So they ask for the neighboring clubs to give them players so they could compete in the Champions League.
Don't Leipzig do what you said that they don't do? And Leipzig a team that just
Leipzig giving Upamecano. I don't get that league, man.
Bro, they only existed for a decade. What is that?
They won't buy it to 15 in a row. That's what 15 in a row.
Are we going to talk about that? They've only existed for a decade. Like, that's wild.
HH, you know what we need? We need a player. The player is Bayern Munich should be knocked out by PSG. That's first. I'm Borussia Dortmund to do us a favor.
Wait, we're not living my friend. What's going on?
I got an idea.
What?
I say we combine the Bundesliga and Serie A. We just combine it. Why not? No, we should though, guys. We should.
That's not going to help. Bayern's still going to destroy them. That's not going to help.
At least it'll be Juve and Bayern. At least we can watch something. There's something to watch.
Hassan, do you know? Hassan, do you know why I don't want that? What if you combine them and Bayern still give birth?
That's what I'm saying. Juve might have to transform to selling clubs. You know that, right? Juve might have to transform to selling clubs. Like, no hope.
Bayern against Cologne. Oh.
Guys, anybody who thought Dortmund was going to do anything against Manchester City? Did you see today's game? Their defense are trash, man.
Guys, Pep's walked your semi. He's walked your semi.
You see, Pep, that guy annoys me, man. That guy is bloody annoying. Oh, okay, wait. Let me hear his dubs.
Regarding the
okay, then I'll come to you more quick. So from Shane Schubert, thanks for the dub. He says Premier League is number one in corporate culture and foreign money. Snooze. Look, I will never deny that the most popular product. Now, this can't even be denied. The most popular league, the most watched league is the Premier League, 100%.
We should address that. Why is that the case?
English is the most spoken language out there.
No.
Wait. I'm giving you facts. And see, Eric, you should know this. Nigeria, we were a colony once of England before. You know how much influence Nigeria has in Africa, and you know how big the Premier League is in Africa and how they link in with that. So once you combine that with the fact of, remember, we're now dealing in pound sterling, we're dealing with clubs that have a massive history. The way they've been able to market it is not the same way. So I will always commend Premier League on how they've marketed it and created it as this kind of product. La Liga, Serie, Bundesliga is football. They changed it from Division 1 to Premier League. They say, no, look, guys, let's make some money here. Yeah. Let's leave the football association, and then take these guys away, bring the whole teams, and let's actually get some real. So there was always a money aspect of what they did, which for some reason La Liga thing didn't do.
There must be a reason why these sponsors and broadcasters are so invested. There must be a reason why they're willing to pump so much money into this league.
No. Wait. I just told you in 1990, I think it was 92.
Yes.
Some guys came together and said, "Let's make some money." So, for whatever,
why did they make?
I think it's something about the big clubs of the league sign in the English First Division.
So basically, the fact is that Liverpool, Manchester United, especially at Liverpool, Manchester United, throw Villa and so forth, they have history. Nottingham Forest, because back then Nottingham Forest was still in the league. They had history, specifically history in Europe. So based on the kind of history that they had and the kind of sway that they had, they were able to come together and say, hey guys, since we have all this history, have sway and so forth, let us try and actually pump some money to this and actually market and actually rebrand yourselves as rather football clubs, but as marketing things that can be put into a China, put into a Japan, put into the Middle East, put into a West Africa and so forth. La Liga, Bundesliga and so forth just didn't do that. And also they couldn't really do that because they just don't back in '92, they didn't have as many teams with the kind of history
It's just
that
Real
a
Madrid,
Villa,
I think, in La
Nottingham
Liga.
Forest, and so forth had. So
Yeah, absolutely. And also the TV too. Like people would I think around that time is when actual football was available to watch on television. That was a big deal. Like imagine watching TV in Nigeria and you're watching football and all you're watching is Premier League.
you don't
Yeah.
because those are the early days of like Sky Sports and so forth and everything. So yeah, we're just like boom, big this TV and everything. So again, you being the most popular league doesn't make you the best. It just means you're the most popular. So all because something is popular, the Transformers made $1 billion box office. Film is gutter trash. But it made a lot of money. Taylor Swift is trash. She's popular. So it is what it is. Wait. One more. Okay, so from Wisegate Jackson, last job said recency by merchants, but can't stop the 2010 mood talk. That's because 2010 was special. When something is special, it supersedes recency.
The no expiry date on trophies.
There we go.
Barcelona team was so good. I think that was the year that 3 Barcelona players finished in the top of the Ballon d'Or, right? Shout out to Iniesta and that team was a phenomenal. It was
No, Snyder should have won it back. We won't talk about that.
So okay. So guys, let's so this deal with our last topic, man.
I'm speaking about Pep.
Okay.
Super chats is all super chats.
And I will. So Gatlock, talk to me, Gatlock.
Now, about this whole issue with Pep and the Premier League and the quadruple. Look, I love the Premier League, okay? But you see, there's something I think Zima mentioned about them shifting the goalposts, which is true. Because I do remember when I was in England, that was a few years ago, and I went there for the first time around that time. And some guys always told me the Premier League was the best, and the reason why because it was most competitive. But the thing is, competitiveness and best is not always equal because every league has their own advantage and disadvantage. Because I remember in 2015 there wasn't even a Premier League team that even reached the quarterfinals. However, and I remember a lot of people would say the Bundesliga is one team dominated. The La Liga was only 2 teams or sometimes even 3 teams, and the Premier League had different winners like Leicester and the rest. And it's like, okay, we get that part, but in Europe you didn't do anything. However, the issue has changed now. Now it's the Premier League, and now it's like the Premier League mostly 2 team dominated and stuff like that. However, they are doing well in Europe. They are doing very well in Europe. You cannot discount that. The Premier League is not rubbish. It's not rubbish. It's actually a very good league, and okay, yeah, maybe
very good league in what sense?
They are doing well they're doing well in Europe, and I can tell that like Liverpool and City. I can admit that maybe the last 2 seasons it hasn't been that great, but you can't deny that in 2019, 2018, it was top quality, especially City and Liverpool. It took Liverpool to knock out City in the Champions League in 2018. It was top quality, man. And yeah, I know they did not reach the final, but Liverpool did win it. Liverpool did win the Champions League, and they had that 2019 season. Yeah, they had that 2019 season where, okay, yeah, they dominated. To be fair, what Spain did in this last decade, I cannot think of any other country that would do that. Because let's be honest, these things go in cycles. And for Spain, it just took from like 09 to 18. For a decade, I think they won like 66% of the trophies. I don't know if any other country will do that. Either it's England, France. I don't think anybody has ever done that, to be that dominant for that whole decade. So, to be fair, I'm not going to hold that too much on England. The only issue is that the English fans can be arrogant, and they do like to hype the league a lot, and they are the ones who started this whole Farmers League stuff. But the Premier League is not, they're not bums. It's a very good league, man. And dude, your Chelsea that you support is inside that league, man. So they cannot be that rubbish. Okay, and yeah, they have three teams in the Champions League right now because the rest has declined, but the Premier League is trying to step up. However, it depends on who wins the league to me, because I feel Bayern Munich, PSG, City, one of them could win it, and if it's City,
my
it will
thing is,
dignify the Premier League.
if Pep does another domestic treble, well, what would he say? What then?
It's a great achievement. A great achievement. But the thing is, he needs to add Europe to it. If he does like a treble of okay, not really. I don't want to call that a treble because a treble will be League, FA Cup, and the Champions League. But if he does a trophy of Carabao Cup, Premier League, and Champions League, that's a great achievement. That's a great achievement. That's if he does 3 trophies of that, that's a good achievement. But if he does the domestic treble and doesn't win the Champions League, it's still that blemish on Pep, not the Premier League. That blemish is on Pep, because the reason why we're on Pep is because he hasn't done it since 2011. That's a blemish on Pep, not the Premier League.
Galak, to be fair, it's only England that we seem to use the term domestic treble, and that only seemed to come around with Pep. No other team, as far as I'm aware, not in the Bundesliga, not in the Serie or Liga, uses the term domestic treble. It's just a cop out.
Do we have an extra trophy?
3 leagues. 3 leagues, man.
No.
Just call it three trophies.
Because I don't know, because I think France have removed that extra trophy from
they
their
have
thing.
now.
No, because see, when it first happened, I actually didn't even, because that's stupid. A treble is a treble. Don't come up with a domestic treble, because for me, who the hell can't say Papa John's Cup? Who the hell can't that? But my thing is that, no, just see, as I said again, this doesn't move the needle in whatsoever. I couldn't give a crap whether he wins the 3 trophies again. This just pertaining to, it just makes what's happening in England look bad, man. All right.
HH, let me speak on this real quick. I didn't speak on it yet. I just want to say, first of all, I'm majoring in communications and media studies right now, so I can analyze for hours why the Premier League is the most popular league marketing-wise. But when you look at it from a competitive standpoint, like people always use the argument of, the Premier League has almost a new winner every season and more winners than everyone else. The thing is, if you look at it over the past 6-7 years, you have a different winner every year, but every year the league is won by 15, 20 points. So what that tells me is that the other teams are inconsistent, not that the league is competitive. If Liverpool are winning it by 25 one season and then are struggling to make it to the top 6 the next, that means that Liverpool are consistent. When Chelsea win it by 15 one season and then completely they collapse the next season, that tells me that Chelsea are inconsistent.
Those 2 things correlate: the inconsistency and the competition. They are inconsistent because of the other teams.
Okay, but like I get that you have top teams, but then like if you're losing to Burnley, that's on you. That's not because Burnley are good or Aston Villa, or I know Aston Villa are good this season, but like ordinarily, that's on you for losing to those bum ass teams. Because like if you look at La Liga, someone like Levante, for example, Levante or Huesca or whatever the case may be, they improve, but they're never like Real Madrid. They may win the league one season and lose it the next, but it's not because they lost to Levante. It's because Barca were better that season, for example. So even though there are less winners, they are always competitive. It's rarely a 15 or 20 point lead. So that's why I think if Guardiola wins the treble, look, it's another thing that he can add to his record book, but it's not satisfying, and I don't think he'll be satisfied with it because he knows that England is too easy for him. I'm sure if I'm Guardiola, if I don't win the Champions League by the end of the season, I'm disappointed. I don't care if I lose the FA Cup and the Carabao Cup.
So let me hit some of these jobs, and we'll get to our last topic. From the undisputed, thank you for the dub, man. Imagine if a manager won 2 European Cups, one with Feyenoord and one with Hamburg. The manager also reached a final with Brugge. He also reached a World Cup final without his best player, AC the GOAT. Now undisputed. Who the F are you relating to here?
There's someone who actually did all of that. and he revolutionized football as well.
What's his name?
Ernst Happel. Look him up and
who?
I know I
Every
joke
day?
about Paisley all the time, but this guy, this Ernst Happel, he's the GOAT by far. The more I've researched about him, this guy is by far the GOAT. I recommend all of you guys to actually research about this guy. By far the GOAT manager.
So 1 European Cups, 1 with Feyenoord and 1 with Hamburg.
He's already better than Pep. Already better than Pep.
By the way, HH, he reached the 1978 World Cup final without Cruyff, with Netherlands, without Cruyff.
Wait, undisputed. Where the heck do you get this name from? I love it. What?
No.
You said Hapu?
Wait. See, my thing is undisputed is that the reason I respect people that have won European Cups before the Champions League. I respect that. A trophy is still a trophy. But I think that once we now popped off with the Champions League, think things got a little bit much more exciting. Because I just think that you have more teams and you have greater competition. Because I told you I'm a dud merchant. But I will research this guy.
By the way, sorry, HH, by the way, one thing, that's a final he reached with Bruges. He lost it to Liverpool's best team ever. But otherwise, this guy is ridiculous, completely ridiculous. His management. Dud, you want to talk about Dud?
No, but on the species, my thing is, okay, he reached the World Cup final. Did he win it?
His best player was not there.
On the species, I couldn't give a crap because that so-called best player lost the World Cup final 4 years ago when Brighton said, what's up?
In the words of HH, you don't win silver, you lose gold.
Thank you. You don't win silver, you lose gold, bro.
Just ask Eden Hazard.
Mute your mic.
Who's that?
From Ajuj00, thank you for the dub. 6 shots versus 6 shots. 4-0. Bayern were clinical. You see.
Well, are you going to induct that team, HH?
I might induct the entire league, bro. That's what I'm going to say. It's like
have a convo about
my thing is that what frightens me is Liverpool having one of their worst seasons, and they gave Leipzig that 4-piece. Who is the closest competitor to Bayern Munich in Bundesliga? So are you seeing the picture I'm trying to paint right now? So UEFA, FIFA, are you going to do anything about this? No. Cool. So they're going to win 10 in a row.
Look, HS, I didn't even watch the match.
I
was amazed. I just saw Alfonso Davies' red card and I just said...
Gaslow.
Wait, let me go to Shane Schubert. It's easy. So from Shane Schubert, thanks for the dust. Shane Schubert says, you are all forbidden from denigrating the Bundesliga when Bayern are disrespecting the CL the same way. When someone knocks us out, then talk. Now, this is what I've always said.
Fair enough.
Don't you dare open your mouth and insult the Bundesliga. I will not have that. Because the team disrespecting this league disrespected the Champions League last year. And see, I told you, Sunday we're going to pop off. Sunday we're going to pop right off because we're going to dissect that PSG game. But just a little tidbit, just a little tidbit here. If Bayern pimp slap their way to defending this whole thing, man. Because that's the thing right now. Because
they can't win a treble this year. They can't win a treble this year. Who did they lose in
God, they can't. Oh my! I forgot.
They win the CL. It don't matter. It don't
No. Red Devil. I'm a UCL merchant. I'm a UCL merchant, man. I speak fluent UCL.
Yeah. I just can't believe that they knocked them out. They must be a Bundesliga team in the Bundesliga, not
but if they themselves this way to a CL thing, that especially I disrespect the Premier League all you want. Serie are in the mud right now, so you can abuse them all you want. We call them Uber Eats. You can't open your mouth and insult Bundesliga because they won a treble.
You can't, but Holstein Kiel, man. Holstein Kiel.
We can disrupt the league, but not Bayern.
Not Bayern.
Can I ask you a serious question? Like a serious question.
Go for it, quickly. Go for it.
Because this is something I was thinking about.
Mm-hmm.
You have do the Premier League have a player that's in the top 5 best players in the world right now?
Bruno Fernandes, yeah.
Bruno Fernandes, yeah.
Oh, relax.
KDB,
Are you kidding me?
Salah.
Bruno Fernandes.
As of right
The
now,
Egyptian King,
no.
Mo Salah.
The Egyptian
HH,
King.
we could
Mo
argue
Salah.
KDB,
Mo Salah.
Kevin De Bruyne.
KDB right now, KDB is on top 5 in the world. That's
Mo Salah. Mo
What on form?
Salah.
Because again, you've got Neuer, you've got Joshua Kimmich, you've
He
got
said in the
Lewandowski.
EPL. He said in the EPL.
No, this is
Benzema.
He said in the
No,
world.
he said in the world.
In the
In the
world.
world.
Guys,
Wait.
Here's my question, guys. Here's my question. I said the best players in the entire world. Does the Premier League have a single player that's the top into top 5?
Salah.
No, not really.
No. Wait. He said as of right now.
Yeah.
As of right now, no.
Yeah.
Not really.
No.
Wait,
Because again, you have as I said again, you've got Mbappe, you've got Verratti, you've got Benzema,
Excuse me?
Lewandowski, Joshua,
Wait,
and so much.
Wait, who?
You have Muller.
Look, let me say it again. You've got Benzema,
Salah's
you've got
better.
Muller,
Salah's
you've got
better.
Neuer, you've got
Salah's
Verratti,
better.
you've got Lewandowski, and so on and so forth. So
First of all,
that's there you
Gundogan
go.
gets ahead of Verratti for this guy's season so far.
Who did you say? I didn't see
Gundogan.
that. So let's move to this right now. So guys, I want an apology from you guys.
You never give one. We shouldn't give you one.
I want an apology from you guys right now.
For what?
Because the man we are looking at is not the same man that helped build the scholarship tier of the academy.
You should apologize.
This man, can I land? Can I land? Can I just land? The man we are looking at right now is different. So maybe he had plastic surgery, maybe we saw a clone or something. This isn't the same man that I happily inducted into the academy. So I would like an apology because you guys try to clown me by bringing up these receipts. I fully stand by every single word I said because that trash player who played like if he had 2 anvils on his feet was garbage. This player isn't the same player. This is a different player. So my thing is this. So my thing is this. When we now look at Benzema's career, for the bulk of your career, you got pimped by Cristiano. Was your pimp. Cristiano was a pimp. So you were a side chick. It led to 4 CLs. And Benzema will say, I will happily be a side chick if you give me 4 CLs. That's cool. But you were still a side chick. And you were still a brick.
Respect side chick.
This player, 100%, because they're very helpful in terms of need. So my thing is this. Benzema right now is one of the best players in the world. Facts. The football this guy is playing is top level. Put the goals to one side, because the goals are just extra sauce. He is one of the best players in the world right now, because I cannot think of many players who bring more value to their team than Benzema. Because this is Messi level value. Forget that, but it's just value of goals, assists, creativity, facilitation. Where, bro, when we attack, everything must go through you. Every attack, you are the main point of call for every attack that we make. So, but this wasn't the guy. So this wasn't the guy we saw with Cristiano. It wasn't. So how can you say, "Oh my gosh, isn't?" Yes, I called him trash because he was trash. We have had players who were crap and were amazing. So I don't know what's changed, because are you telling me that all because Cristiano left, you now figured out how to play football? Surely it can't be that. Because I'm confused. I'm confused that why didn't we see this player during the Cristiano days?
HH, can I ask
Wait,
you?
HH, I got a question.
Wait. Undisputed. Go for it.
Do you think it's a coincidence that Benzema became better at the same time Dybala declined?
What?
Where are you going with this?
No, Dybala really declined after the summer of 2018, and that was coincidentally
once
around the
Cristiano
time when Benzema got better.
Oh,
Undisputed.
okay,
No,
yeah.
let me tell you this right now. Dybala's career ended after that 2017 CL final.
Thank you.
After he flopped, Dybala's career, pata.
Wait, HH, I got a question for you.
What?
So are you haven't been rating him so far because of the amount of goals he scored, right? Is that the reason why?
Wait, sorry, say again?
You haven't been rating him up to this point because of the amount of goals that he didn't contribute to as much as he does right now.
No, not only that. I haven't been rating him because his performance was trash. Let's remove the goals. His general play, his general performance as a player has been on a much higher level than what he did while he was under Cristiano.
Okay, but was he? You would say in that time he was still critical. He was still crucial, right?
He played a role as he played a role as a side chick. He was a very useful side chick.
No, but did he come in clutch? I'm talking, did he have clutch moments?
He had clutch moments, but ultimately he was just, put it this way, Z-Man, he was a slightly better Giroud.
You know what? I would say that let's bring Drogba into this topic.
Whoa.
Drogba is not
necessarily the best goal scorer. Tread very carefully.
Let's bring this into the argument. Drogba was not necessarily a clutch player. No, Drogba was not necessarily an all-in-out impactful player. Even if you watched him at that time, he wasn't the most skillful player. He wasn't, as you would say, the superstar. But what he was a clutch player. In the same manner that I would say Benzema, even more clutcher than Drogba to a certain extent.
Z-Man, did Benzema ever score
in a final? He did.
Minutes?
He did in a final.
No, Zeman, I haven't landed. Let me land. Let me land. Did Benzema ever score an 88th minute header playing for an inferior team who got outplayed by a team playing on their home ground who so happened to be Bayern Munich? Did Benzema ever do that? Did Benzema ever, on multiple occasions, score cup winning goals on multiple occasions?
I would tell you this. Benzema came in clutch more than Drogba has ever done.
That's it.
I'll tell you that.
Hold on. Explain. Where?
Benzema
please don't mention any league games we are talking about high quality games.
2017.
Yeah. So Zeman, tell me the winning goals, the winners, and so forth that he has scored that has led them to winning things. Tell me the times that he scored the winning goal in those Copa del Rey matches, please.
Wait. Was this question to HH or me?
To you, Zeman, to you.
Oh, it was just to me. All right. For me, you see, the problem with this whole thing of he scored in finals and he's had better performances than Drogba has ever had in terms of finals. So for me,
you said that he's come up more clutch than Drogba.
Yeah,
give me the examples.
Clutch and performances in finals. He's actually done it in European finals more than once.
Which one? Mention the more than once.
Okay, I would talk the Liverpool.
Scored against Carriers. Yep.
What did he do in the?
It's not just about the goal; it's about the performance.
No. Relax. After that one, what else?
The performances. I'm talking about performances.
You just said final. You said more than once in final.
Honestly, Benzema wasn't that good in any of the Champions League finals, to be honest.
It's like, what's this guy saying? In 2014, what did he do in that final? In 2016, what did he do in that final? 2017, what did he do in that final? 2018, Karius threw the ball to the freaking dude who was 2 yards away.
Okay, when has Drogba had clutch final performances besides 2012?
Dude, that 2012 trumps the 2018
let me give you no more. In terms of that, I think
what did Drogba do in the 08? He got sent off.
No. When you're talking about clutch, I have to bring this. So yes, it may not be the home player like Benzema, but clutch. When you talk about clutch, how many finals? FA Cup final back to back.
We've been just calling the FA Cup.
No. You said clutch. Drogba has come in clutch.
Wait, hold on.
No player has done it in the
Wait, more. Since we're not disregarding FA Cup and Copa del Rey, let's talk the Champions League final. I'm sorry, Drogba's header in that Champions League final trumps Benzema standing in front of Karius and Karius throwing the ball to him.
See,
And
okay, in
it's ended
terms
up
of
in the
a goal,
net.
I completely agree with you. But why are you blaming Benzema that Real Madrid were never inferior like Chelsea were in 2012?
Mo,
We're not
it is
blaming Real
no,
Madrid.
Mo,
They are
it is
bringing up the
what
fact
it
that
is.
Benzema.
It is
AJ,
I
what
can't
it
understand.
is.
You're both speaking at
Can
the
I
same
say
time. I can't
something?
hear anyone.
Yeah, sorry.
Guys, right now
Okay.
I'm confused. Are we supposed to
Yeah.
be praising Benzema or are we supposed to be criticizing him? I thought this was to praise him.
That's the
Yeah,
whole
exactly.
Jamal. I don't know how this got derailed. This was supposed to be a praise for Karim Benzema.
That's
But
what
We're trying to tarnish
I just
Drogba
wanted
legacy,
to
Benzema
bring
brought in
Drogba.
Drogba.
I just wanted to bring Drogba to
yeah,
say
Zeman just
nothing
wanted
like that.
just brought Drogba and just derailed this entire
I
thing.
wanted more. That's all I wanted, to be honest.
So let's get back to praising Benzema. So as I said originally, is that back then he was trash back then, but as of right now, this guy's amazing, and 100%, he's right now one of the best players in the world right now. So I'm trying to understand: was this as simple as Cristiano just leaving?
You know,
Yes.
HH.
But how though?
I
HH.
would kind of agree with you because if I'm being real with you, I didn't rate Benzema that high. Like I didn't rate him that high. But then once I had a chance to really sit on it and shown his performances and whatnot, after that, that's what made me really look at his career differently. You know, because I looked at the amount of the players that have played for Real Madrid and his contributions, but I would say that the moment I started looking at Benzema differently was his season when Cristiano Ronaldo left. If I'm being completely honest.
HH, can I ask you something? Can anyone name me a forward who played their best football with Cristiano beside them?
Rooney.
No, Rooney was better after he left. 9-10 was his best season.
Quaresma.
Who?
Quaresma and Sporting.
Quaresma, come on. Like, seriously, at club level.
No, I'm trolling, bro. I'm trolling.
That sample size isn't enough, man. I mean, come on.
Okay, so on this basis, so you're pretty much saying that it's anything that Cristiano is in, the striker can't play football.
Yes, that's true. No, that's actually true. I'm serious.
That rubbed off from Benzema. That's it.
He takes so many shots. That's one problem. He takes shots from impossible angles, and all the service is directed towards him. That's another big problem. And the striker just gets killed. He just ends up becoming. You know why Dybala got benched in the first season at Juve? It's because Allegri wanted Mandzukic as just a foil instead of having an actual player in there.
So
it's true.
No, but see, here's my thing, and then I've got to read some dubs. So, this is my theory. Because if Benzema was allowed to play and express himself, and Zidane said, no, Cristiano, you have to coexist with Benzema. Benzema has his freedom, Cristiano, you have your freedom. This Real team at least gives you at least one treble. At least
but not 3 CLs, not 3 CLs.
Yeah, HH, you know why that didn't happen? Because then Cristiano wouldn't be able to compete with Messi statistically.
Yeah, he would leave. He'll start crying out.
But guys, didn't Benzema not dribble through Atletico Madrid?
Yeah, he did.
He did. But
in the final was that order?
No,
I think it was the
semi. But see, these are just sort of like arbitrary moments. But wait, let me just hit some of these jobs and I'll come to you guys. So from Mr. Arjude00, who says Bayern would do the same thing in the Premier League. Stop hate.
I don't think so.
No.
Actually, no. But I can say one thing. There's something I want to make a point on. I do feel in 10 years, Bayern could win 5. At least 5.
Excuse me, 5 what?
5 Champions Leagues.
You see, we always say this. We always say this. Like we remember the hangout when Liverpool won the Champions League. You were talking about how much Champions League can they win in a decade. We always do this.
I remember that. You guys jinxed us.
Dynasties. I heard dynasties from here.
Let me just answer that quickly.
Okay.
Premier League teams are not as consistent. Bayern have their system is very consistent with the way they buy and try and dominate. They are very consistent, Bayern Munich, with the way they buy and invest in youth. Liverpool, basically, I mean, they didn't buy anybody mostly in the summer. I mean, except for Jota. They don't have that kind of Bayern Munich or Barcelona from 2010 level of consistency of buying youth. That's the thing. All these Premier League teams, they are great, but they don't really have the consistency to keep on going. Not like how Man United were in the past under Fergie.
Great.
So, wait. So here's my thing here is Bayern Munich wouldn't pimp slap the Premier League the way they do.
No, they won't.
Because of Man City and Liverpool. Because see, here's the thing.
Yeah, I can tell as well.
But they would still win the league.
No. They would, because he said Bayern would do the same thing. And when he says the same thing, it means completely. Of course, they would win it 1 or 2 seasons, but it would be far more competitive because you've got Man City and you've got Pep and you've got Liverpool. And the key thing here is the money. It's the financial spread.
Although
No, because the thing is that look what's happening right now. Upamecano is now this is your direct rival. So one of your best players of your direct rival is now moving to you next year. That is never happening in the Premier League because
and then
wait.
That's happened in the Premier League.
Wait.
Chelsea. Remember
Let
that?
me land. Let me just respond to this thing, man. Fucking hell, man. Let me respond. So the issue here is that Bayern Munich, because City, Man United, Liverpool, Chelsea can offer those guys those high wages, they're like, wait, why am I moving to thinking when I can still earn that higher amount of money? But Leipzig, Dortmund, Schalke, Hamburg, Frankfurt cannot afford. Because once the player says, wait a minute, I'm going to earn X amount and this much amount of money by buying, and also me moving is guaranteeing me a title, I'm moving. But a Man City player thinks that me moving to Bayern is not going to guarantee me a title because I know that boom, City and Bayern would go head to head all the way till the end of the season for that league title because they'll both be getting the top players. So, no, they wouldn't do the same thing.
No.
Wait. One more that comes to so, and from Maxine Dragon who says, Benza was always a silky, elegant footballer. You're smoking crack. You're smoking crack.
No.
You're smoking crack.
No. He was HH. He was.
He said was always.
Always, yes. He
Okay,
was.
George.
I'm sorry. Then why did I induct him into the academy? Unless
he used to miss open goals and stuff, but he was always
that was a big problem.
It's like, see, unless my shades have blinded my view and so forth, I remember.
Usually does.
No, Benzema at Lyon was superb. That's why Real bought him. When he first came to Real Madrid, he was doing pretty good. Then there was just a moment where this guy played like if he had an anvil on his back. He played like a literal brick. Like he moved like a literal brick.
Was that the season you inducted him to the Brick Academy?
Yeah, I invented the scholarship tier because of Benzema. That's how bad he was.
Who was the manager that bought Benzema from Lyon to Real Madrid?
Was it
Mourinho?
Was it Mourinho? I think it was Mourinho.
No, I don't think it was.
No, it was way before Mourinho.
It wasn't. It was there before Mourinho came.
When it like 2010, 2009?
I think he came around the same time as like Cristiano Ronaldo.
Around that summer.
Yeah, wasn't it Pellegrini?
Yeah.
No, it was Mourinho, by the way, guys. It was Mourinho.
So it was Mourinho. It was Mourinho.
No, because Mourinho came in 2011 and Benzema signed in 2009.
Benzema was already there, I think. He's already
Pellegrini.
there.
It was Pellegrini.
Pellegrini was Pellegrini. Yeah, thanks, chat. Live chat. Thank you, man. Pellegrini. Oh, interesting.
Interesting.
So what do you guys say? So look, see. There's another narrative, man. Again, I want to just we will deal with the seal on Sunday, but I don't think this will happen. But let's just, for argument's sake, Benzema leads Real Madrid to La Liga title. So he ends up being top scorer. Let's say second or third on the assist chart, and they win La Liga. Because already, what raised Benzema's stock was them winning La Liga without Cristiano. How many La Liga titles did Real Madrid win during Cristiano? I think 2.
Two
Yeah.
in 10, 2 in 10 years. Or
Two
9
in
years.
10 years. So
9 years.
9, yeah.
9 years. So my thing is that if he was, it's huge. Oh my gosh, if Benzema wins that other trophy, which shall not be named, and he leads them to that other trophy that shall not be named, bruh, that is some different level dog.
Go.
That is some different holy level.
Let's be honest. He should have a World Cup, H. He should have a World Cup.
I'm really happy that Benzema is doing well.
Because see,
Cannot trust Ronaldo.
here's the thing right now. The issue is this.
Respect the issue.
If we look at all those CLs, I can't give Benzema credit for standing in front of Karius.
You can.
I'm sorry, I can't.
He's defending from the front. Have you heard him? Defending from the front.
So my thing is that he hasn't actually scored a real goal in a CL final. That's the issue, because I can't give you a goal. I can't.
It's called reading the game, H. It's called reading the game at a high level.
Can we just pause? Can we just pause? Do you know that to this day and for the rest of my life, I will never watch I've only seen that thing once, and that was live.
Yeah, same.
I will never watch a replay of that. I've never felt more ashamed.
I've watched it.
I can't watch it.
I've never felt more ashamed or embarrassed. The only time I probably felt as ashamed was 7-1. Because the shame.
How about 8-2?
Because
That's why I keep saying last decade sport us, man.
Guys, let me say this right now. If there was a nuclear device lodged through my brain, I am not throwing the ball in a final to a dude who is 2 yards away from me. Unless with a nuclear warhead. Guys, if a nuclear warhead is having sex with my brain, I am not throwing the ball to a dude 2 yards in front of me.
Bro, I cringed to the point. I cringed to the point where I turned off the fucking TV. I was like, how does that happen in a final?
I was confused, guys.
Listen, he was paid. We know he was paid.
Wait, guys, easy. Let's go. So let me put this out there. If Benzema leads Real Madrid to another La Liga title, how does that change the needle for you in terms of his legacy?
I think he's better than Henry.
He's like, I think he's like what, 20 goals behind Henry now in terms of
He's very close. He's got way more. He's also got way more Champions League goals than Henry.
I don't think he'll be a better player, but greatness is a different.
Guys, we got to
look. I think in terms of Benzema, look, if he wins La Liga and the Champions League this season, first of all, he has to win the Ballon d'Or. No one else. It has to be him. If they give it to Messi, oh my God, or Cristiano, oh my God, I'm gonna.
What about Fernandes?
Stop watching football.
Cristiano, come on. Cristiano can't finish in the top 3 this year.
But HH is popular,
But this is the question. But the question I want to pose, HH, is if he wins La Liga and Champions League, would you then say that he's more clutch than Drogba?
Is that going
if he scores in the final, that's what he's going to say.
If he comes up big. If he comes up big.
Can I respond? If he scores the winning goal. You see, here's the thing.
If he scores a Mario Götze of 2014 goal.
The difficulty is, see, clutch is a very special word. It's a very, very, very special word.
I was lucky.
Do you know how clutch that Drogba goal was?
It was
too clutch.
No, but see, what I'm trying to say
you guys are comparing
Drogba
to
Wait, guys, one at a time, more.
You're comparing Drogba
what
to
I'm
one
trying
player.
to
It's
say
supposed to be Ramos.
Wait, say one at a time, more.
What I'm trying to say is, if Real Madrid win the Champions League, let's put La Liga on the side for a second. If Real Madrid wins the La Liga, beat Liverpool, and then beat Chelsea or Porto, and then beat Bayern, City, PSG, Dortmund, whatever, we already know that Benzema is going to be behind every single goal, whether he's scoring or assisting. So that's almost a given.
So basically, if Benzema does that, we are having a very, I think then, you know what? I'm going to say this right now, and this may seem extreme, but I'll say it. Because if they win La Liga and Champions League, we know how they would have done it. because Vinicius is a psychopath who has split personality disorder.
He's working against
So my thing
Wait,
is,
let him land.
so my thing is, if that happens, because for me, I don't rate consistency. I just don't. I'm a moments merchant. So, bro, Bayern fans, Shane Schubert, all my homies in there like that. I'm sorry, man. I'm gonna have to put him above dude.
Who?
I'll have to. I'll have to like
Lewandowski.
But guys, you know what that
I
means?
don't-
If he wins it, that means Zad wins the CL. So we can't let that happen. We can't let that happen.
See, let's keep let's keep it real. Lewandowski didn't score in the CL final.
He didn't.
Yes, he scored those goals. He didn't. Because if Real Madrid are to win La Liga, Benzema's going to be top scorer. Boom, that's down. If Real Madrid win this Champions League, for a fact, Benzema will either score the goals or provide the assists. So I'm sorry, that would literally be, and guys, it's not happening. It's impossible because if
What if
Benzema
Benzema
does
is injured for the final?
that, my thing is that if Benzema wins the La Liga and CL for thingy, it might be one of the greatest one-man jobs I think we've seen in a long time. Similar, because remember 2019?
19, yeah.
If Barca had won that CL, greatest one-man job in the history
Messi
of
will be a
football.
horse, man.
Remember though,
Relax.
Remember one thing. I mean, what about Zizou? When are we gonna have that conversation, HH?
How do you mean?
I'm just saying, like,
That'd be another CL without Cristiano.
Back-to-back La Liga. Back-to-back. When the last time?
Yassi side, we don't. Yassi, we're not. Yes, said I'm not prepared to even open up that dialogue right now. Because you see, because that is, you see, the narrative I am most frightened of is the Pep one. The narrative that might explode Twitter and YouTube is if that bald man touches that trophy. Because if that bald man gives you another La Liga and gives you anything, it might be the most frightening narrative I think
debate
if we've ever put forth.
Almost systems
We're gonna have to have a
Wait. So yes, aside, I want you to please dismiss that narrative from your brain and never bring it up ever again on this thing. I want you to never bring that up ever again.
Wait,
Please,
question
I'm
for the
begging you.
panel. Question for the panel.
Go
If
for it.
Real Madrid win the Champions League and La Liga this season, do you go for Cristiano in the summer, or do you say screw him, we did it without him?
You don't need Cristiano. What? You want it without him? What the hell, Cristiano?
No, they used the money to get Erling Haaland.
No, they need to move on from Cristiano Ronaldo, bro. They need to find their own identity without him. It's like
I agree, but the rumors is that they want him.
Nah. You see, my thing is, see, we're just talking because we want to have fun. So we're just talking fun. But guys, if we want to be real have a good chance of winning La Liga. It's between them and Barca, because those bottle jobs are going to bottle. They're not winning the Champions League. Zeman, wait, easy. Zeman.
I also have a question. Okay, now the player I'm pertaining to, I don't know where to rate him. I don't necessarily think he has world-class talents, and that's based on your definition of what world-class means in general, your standards.
Okay.
But what do you view of Griezmann in general? What is he? Because I want to ask the panel.
He's scoring the Champions League final, by the way, Griezmann.
No. It's because people point up to, because if people are going the route of his overarching performance and his talent level, I don't necessarily think he has high world-class talent. Even as a Barca, I don't necessarily think he has that. If we're going based on just impact alone, are we ready to say that this guy is world-class because of his impact? That's my problem. I don't think he coincides with, for me, he coincides in a tier below that. I don't necessarily view him as world-class. And I just wanted to know, what does the panel think of Griezmann? Is he world-class? Do you agree with that?
So who wants to go first?
No, I don't think he's world-class.
Wait, Hassan.
I think he's been 2 tiers below world-class. He's a very good player at best, but I don't think he had the world-class ability or efficiency to be a world-class player. I think he's a good side check. He's a good side check.
No, but then, like, guys, let's be honest. Let's be fair to Griezmann. The worst move possible for him was Barcelona. I mean, it's stupid. Like, why would you leave? In Atletico Madrid, he went to a Champions League final in 2016. He won a Europa League. At the same, I think 2018, he went to France, won a World Cup. I mean, there's one thing people really need to understand about football. Football, you can be so good, used to be so great, but if you go to a team and system that actually counteracts what you're good at, I don't care who you are, you're not gonna succeed.
No, I have a question for you. I have a question for you. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So you say that he needs a certain system, but how much teams play the Atletico way?
I mean,
how many teams are there out there?
Yeah, defensive mind. That's the point that, yes, because why I don't want to go so as far as say Griezmann is a fraud because that's a bit too harsh. But Griezmann is dependent on a system.
Yeah.
How different is Didier Deschamps' setup from Simeone's? Which is that we're defensive, we don't expand ourselves, and when we break it in, because I think someone put it very well. I think it was after the Barca PSG second leg. You see, Griezmann in a possession situation where you now have the ball for some time isn't Griezmann. Griezmann is pop off and go, which is counter-attack. So 1, 2, 3, ball, shoot. 1, 2, 3, ball, shoot. But if it's like, okay, we have the ball, pass, great, pass, boom, boom, boom. Because you don't want to give Griezmann too much time on the ball. You want him to have the ball for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 seconds and make a quick impact when you're on the break. So the way it's set up, because how it's set up is very messy centered where, all right, 1, 2, Drew, 1, 2, create a situation, 1, 2, create a situation, 1, 2, boom, 1, 2, move. So you need to be good on the ball and be able to be confident on having the ball for a large amount of time. But the counter-attack is you quickly distribute and get rid of the ball as quickly as possible because you're trying to create a chance as quickly as possible.
And here's the thing. Here's the thing about Griezmann at Barcelona. Even if Messi was to leave, we need a striker. So there's only possibly at best 3 positions open up top. And I would rather take Ansu Fati, Dembele, and a striker instead of starting Griezmann. Mm-hmm. So it becomes a dilemma.
Zeman, I think to answer your question, Zeman, you know how many teams I feel like Griezmann would be perfect for? Inter Milan 1, Juve 2, Manchester United 3.
No.
I don't know about Manchester United.
Listen. He could work on the
respect your fellow supporter. Respect your fellow supporter.
At this point, what's the difference between Anton Griezmann and Dele Alli?
Yeah,
at this point. So
no. I get what you're saying. I even look at Pochettino and PSG. He will be perfect for that team. You look at and so many teams you will work with. I mean, he's better than Timo Werner. Let's be honest. He for Chelsea, he will do works for Chelsea.
Inside, respect Timo Werner, baby.
No. You can't control the ball, Abdullah. You can't control the ball.
Leave Timo alone.
Guys, let's be real and honest here. There's a lot of teams. I believe even Real Madrid. This guy will play perfectly with Benzema.
No. Yes. To a certain point, I could see where you're coming with. To a certain point, I agree with you. But the problem is, if you replace Timo Werner with Griezmann, he's not a goal scorer. You're still going to have the same problems. So
but he was with Atletico, so
So we've been on because Mo was waiting, so Mo talk now.
Yeah, I just want to say, I kind of agree with Yasser. For Griezmann, it's not about playing in a defensive team; it's about playing in a direct team.
Yes.
So even if it's a team that has, for example, Real Madrid in the 3P era, they were direct. So Griezmann, could have worked in that sort of team. PSG right now, that's a perfect example because they get the ball and they go. Even though they're not particularly defensive, it's just not about, slow tiki-taka, And if you think about it, very few teams play the way Barca play now. They have more direct teams. It's like, you think about Dortmund, Chelsea, United, PSG. I think he could succeed in any of those teams. I don't think he can necessarily win you a Champions League, for example, on his own, but he would definitely make a big impact. Like, can you imagine Griezmann with Royce and Haaland and Sancho? That would be crazy.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay, actually, because we've got a thinking from course, and this is good. So maybe we can do this to round this off for the day, 4 hours. So at the moment, and we keep on having this debate, but totally awesome sense. At the moment, who's the best striker, Lewandowski or Benzema?
Lewandowski.
Yeah, Lewandowski, his finishing.
This guy's been scoring for like a year and a half now.
You see, it's always fun whenever you have these whole things. I would say the better footballer is Benzema.
Yeah.
There isn't a colder striker in the world than Lewandowski.
Yeah.
Because the thing with Benzema is that he's scoring loads. I have more faith that you give Dude a chance, Lewandowski will put it away more likely than Benzema would.
But
doesn't do like 35 goals in the league.
Lewandowski.
Why I would say Benzema. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, man.
Okay, I was just gonna say I would say Benzema because Lewandowski has a fantastic team around him. Benzema doesn't have that kind of team, and he's still doing unbelievable things and almost not matching, but like, doing very well in terms of goal scoring. So Lewandowski, yeah, his numbers are crazier, but he has much better support, and he doesn't have to do as much.
More. Here's my thing. And this is what people always say. Because, again, we just can't do this because unless we have like a massive, like a special machine that can do this. How do you know for a fact Benzema, if put it and Bayern would match Lewandowski's goals?
Yeah.
Do we know that for a fact?
That's the same.
Because my thing, I say, people always, it's like I was watching ESPN FC edit to today, and then they were saying that, if you put Harry Kane at Bayern, he will score as many goals as Lewandowski. Do we know that for a fact? Because you see, people always use that against Lewandowski, that he has amazing players around him. Gnabry, Coman aren't like Ribery, Robin, Thomas Muller, Goretzka aren't like 2010 Wesley Sneijder. They aren't like Iniesta. They're good. They aren't Messi, Iniesta, Wesley Sneijder, or people these are experts, playmakers, or Totti, or Del Piero. So my thing is that, yes, he's got good players around him. Lewandowski has excellent movements and great goals. Remember, this was still the same man who scored 4 goals in a semi-final for Dortmund.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to give him credit for his movements, his precision, and his goal scoring.
And
I definitely give him credit, but like for me, what I'm trying to say is, HH, I said a few weeks ago, Lewandowski is the best player in the world. But now, like, the conversation was like right now, today, Benzema and Lewandowski. So I'm not trying to take away from Lewandowski. I'm trying to give Benzema credit, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I get that. And when you're talking about Benzema, you've seen a lot of times in the Hangout, Real Madrid fans have been criticizing him for his goal scoring in certain games. So if you got that with the Lewandowski, who knows how he would perform in those situations where they would be at. So we don't know. Yeah.
You know what's interesting though, guys? If you really think about it, if you do take Benzema into the Bayern Munich team, that will be a different Bayern Munich team. Because the thing is, with Lewandowski, he's a killer striker. Like when this guy's about like goals. Benzema, it doesn't function like Lewandowski. Benzema is more about like winning. I'm gonna do whatever it takes for the team to win. Rather that be scoring goals, rather it be creating space for the team, rather it be actually playmaking. So I mean, I don't know. I don't want to say Benzema was in if you switch spots, I think Benzema might make Bayern Munich a little bit better, guys. Because
no.
Like you said, he would change their whole system. So we don't know if that would necessarily be better for Bayern Munich as it is right now.
Look, think about it. A more dynamic Gnabry, a more dynamic Leroy Sané. I mean, come on, look at Lewandowski. He's scoring 40 Gs compared
in the league alone.
I don't know, guys. It looked like the team in a way, and especially in the Bundesliga, is not as prolific and goal scoring like a MSN or like a Benzema. You know, like how those guys were goal scorers. Like Neymar would get you goals. Suarez scored like I think 40 G's one year. Messi, forget it. But then if you put Benzema in Bayern Munich, I think what will happen is Gnabry will get like 20 plus goals. Sane will get a lot of goals. You get so much goals from so many different players. I don't know, man. It's more like I feel like it will look more like a you know how Jurgen Klopp with Firmino, Salah, and Mane. It will look more like that where you don't know. Like you will, Benzema will be like a more prolific and more better goal scorer version of Firmino.
So that goes back to the point of better footballer or better striker.
Yeah.
I'd like to say one more thing. Since Yassir mentioned Liverpool, Yassir and Red Devil Studios, if Klopp wins this CL with Kabak and Phillips, if he does that, I don't think he will, but if he does that with Kabak and Phillips, you guys shouldn't. I don't recommend that you guys come to this hangout because
don't you worry.
Don't ever.
I have clips ready for you, Undisputed. Don't you worry. So, like Byron's preached, the clips, your clips are in process, man. But don't worry about it.
One thing is guaranteed: I won't go missing. I don't. I mean, I won't say that other people might have been missing, but I won't.
But see, my thing on the whole. You see, the only criticism and this has been the only criticism of Lewandowski is
he's not clutch.
Can you depend clutch? That's the thing. Can you depend on him to be he will come in at the critical moment and really be man. He came in with that key goal. That's the thing. You see, that CL final he didn't have to. He didn't have to because like what Coman did. So it would have been interesting if it remained 0-0 and let's say the game won and now got into extra time and so forth. And even for Benzema, again, he hasn't yet come up with a clutch goal. That's the thing. I told you, I'm not counting a goal for standing in front of a key keeper. That isn't a goal. That is something that makes no freaking sense.
But that's very technical. It's on Wikipedia. Come on, yeah, it's on Wikipedia. You can't write that
off. You have to admit that goal with Benzema scored was very technical. It was better than Zidane volley against Bayern Leverkusen.
No. So, guys, that's Zidane goal against Leverkusen.
No, Benzema one was better.
Wait, which one is better?
The Karius one.
Wait, which is better, Zidane or Bale versus Liverpool? The bicycle kick.
I'll say Zidane.
I would say Zidane.
It's the weak foot. It's the weak foot.
No, only because.
Wait, let me break it down.
I got a question.
Let me break it down. You see, my thing is, I give Bale credit for how difficult that was. Because, see, Cristiano's overhead was aesthetically better. It was just aesthetically beautiful. The way that he did that one against Juventus. But the thing with the Bale is that he had to catch it. So he didn't even have time. It was literally there, and he had to just move and then catch it. The thing with Zidane is it's even harder because for Bale, it's instinct. Boom, hit it. That ball was so much in the air that Zidane had to be like, okay, wait for it. And the thing about the volley is it has to be perfect. It was outside of the box with his weaker foot to the top corner, and it was the winning goal. The amounts of different things that had to come together and how he had to get it right makes the goal ridiculous. Like one of the best volleys of all time.
If you've ever played football, you understand like that wait time feels like an hour.
Yes.
Waiting for that ball to come feels like an hour.
Also, it is so easy to get that wrong.
You could miss it.
Yeah, you could easily sky that.
Because if you tell any football player, I would rather do something via instinct than you give me a long time. Let's use Messi. Messi, within the rigmarole of, let's look at that PSG game. That goal he scored, instinct. Boom, boom, boom.
Just shot the ball.
The goal, juice. Penalty, everything stops. You wait. time. That is now where things become much more difficult. So for that whole Zidane thing it's you now wait. Time. It's 1-1. And you have to find a way of, first of all, make a good connection, right amount of power, the precision, the direction to also beat the keeper. And it's from outside of the box.
Zidane is different.
Benzema one was still better.
And to make that decision as well. To make that decision is difficult. Like he could have easily, like he didn't have to choose that decision, that play. So that's a lot of risk right there.
Guys, didn't Zidane score a Panenka in the 06 final?
Yeah. Against Italy.
No.
Yeah, but he lost. You don't want silver. You need to go.
My thing is that, guys, don't, like, I respect Iniesta. I have all respect for Iniesta and so forth. Don't.
Zidane's different level, man. Come on,
don't like Iniesta is superb and so forth. But the reason why we say is that when you mention Iniesta, bring Xavi along.
Yeah.
You can't bring Iniesta by himself. Basically, every time I see Iniesta, I say, "Yo, where's your mate, Xavi?"
That's disrespectful.
No. Jamal,
it's true though.
Jamal, if Iniesta's at the club, I'm not allowing you in the club unless you bring your brother Xavi with you. Zidane, bro, come up. Like, private dancers are here, the strippers are here, and so forth. We'll bring the wine here. Iniesta, first of all, when you're coming, you're not allowed in that private room, bro. You are on the main floor next to the DJ, where you can still even hear the music, and you're not allowed on. You come with Xavi. So basically, you guys are handcuffed together. You're like Siamese twins, and that's who you come into the club. That's how it is.
So you on a club now? H.H. St. Patrick.
Guys, look, man. Peace out. Thank you for joining in my 4 hours of crack.
Zoom into my picture, please, before you cut out. Zoom into my picture.
Oh my God! Is this?
Why are you hating on the goal?
I'm not. What am I hating?
Look, man, that's messed up, guys. Guys, remember to like, subscribe. Remember, guys, if you want podcast of this whole thing, man, become a $1 a month patron member, and you get access to the podcast of all these hangouts on our whole baby. So, guys, peace out. Stay true. Stay real, and I'll see you guys on, because Sunday things get extremely real on Sunday. Peace out, stay true, one love, peace.
Guys, don't forget, a 58-year-old Frank Ribery is still playing on the wing and still moving fast.
What Xavi's motion, man? Xavi's motion.
Kylian Mbappe is not the black man, go black man. It's the black Mario Balotelli.
That makes no sense.